All right. I'm almost ready, guys. Welcome everyone. Welcome. How are you doing, guys? Yesterday was kind of crazy for me. So if I look a little bit too red, well, that's the reason why. Who would have thought that the summer sun it's quite dangerous? You would have thought. You keep the boxes your electronics came in. I would say sometimes. If said electronics is too big to the point that you might need to keep the original box for transportation to be on the safe sides, then yeah. Because for example, if you want to move and you might need to move your PC and it has like glass panels or something, then yeah. I had to move my PC a few times around, and having the original box with original you know, like parts of the packaging, it kind of helps. It kind of helps to keep it safer. For sure, for sure. All right. So today we're going to continue playing Detroit Become Human. We had like two playing sessions already. I think we're like half into the game, and the plot thickens. The plot thickens. In the previous episodes, we just narrowly escaped a mansion of the man called Zlatko, and I feel like we could have lost our character already. Because those two girls, they always have the shortest end of the stick, and their playthroughs are always, you know, very, how should I put that, intense. I still have the box for my iPod. I would say I keep like more boxes than I should. For sure, but yeah, it's quite helpful sometimes, because otherwise you might end up with a box full of like random stuff when you need to like move around. iPod. Okay, all right. Let's see. How are you doing today, CJR? Also, how's the weather in the UK nowadays? Like, do you guys still have huge heat waves, or they are finally over? What is this? Sub for enchanted big boy boxers. What? Oh, wait. So... Interesting. So it's supposed... It's just to sub on my channel for you to get some extra badges. That's something new. Twitch is doing something new. Spidey, hi Spidey. The coin chose. The win disagreed. The result is under review. How often, guys, you decide some things in life by flipping a coin? For example, do you decide between like burger and normal food with a coin flip? Between a burger or a salad?
You have the energy of a man who's never been the reason someone smiled, only the reason they sighed and walked away. You're single by design, and not a very good one.
That would sound sad. It's like not a very good one. It's like a villain energy. I'm not a villain for sure. Hey Spidey, how are you doing today? I'm pretty good, man, and everyone is complaining about the weather, but it's the best couple of days in my entire being in this country. You know, I used to think that people in the UK complain about a cold weather, you know, because you guys have rain, and you have rainy, like lots of rainy days a year, and this rain usually comes very like piercing the very soul. It's like it stings, especially during especially somewhere in like October, in the autumn. Stingy rain. Okay, let's switch to this.
Senpai, あなたはもう私のものです。逃げようとしても無駄ですよ。たとえこの世の果てまで追いかけても、必ずあなたを見つけ出します。あなたの笑顔は私だけのもの。他の誰かに見せるなんて許しません。もし他の女を見たら、その時は私がどうなるか分かっていますよね。
Pretty much yandere. Do you like yanderes, Spidey? Because, you know, I thought that there's a conception, that there's a consensus on the internet that yandere, it's good, like yandere, it's great liking yandere while they are on the other side of the screen, you know. It could be, yeah. I'm not sure if it's from a specific anime, but it's definitely like yandere energy. Could be Future Diary. Actually, Future Diary, it's such a great show.
By the way, way,
It
I'm
is.
an ST200 model. I mean, I thought you might be interested to know that.
ST200, that's what she said. There are not so many. There is not so many yandere stories, you know. That are in anime. Another one could be, you know what? School Days. Do you? I mean, I'm sure you know about School Days, CDR. Have you watched this? You know, School Days was quite a shocker at some point when it was out. There's a few such anime like that became popular because they went unconventional. They went very unconventional, even though like their originals, they could have been manga or sometimes visual novel. There's more such stuff in visual novels, especially in indie visual novels. But like it's kind of rarely it rarely hits the screens. It rarely hits the screens. But it's somewhat an easy way to, you know, make well, not something too disturbing, I would say.
Did you know that you can review your story progress in the story chart section? You can also see the choices made by other players there.
How should I put that? It just has vibes. Yeah. I mean, that's not just vibes. I would say like it's so many other yandere. Also, CJR, did you know that for some reason Yandere Simulator is banned on Twitch? I was so surprised. You know, as a Twitch streamer, I had to like read about like what is a no-no, what is a big no-no on Twitch, and Yandere Simulator is banned. And aside from that, Doki Doki Literature Club is also banned. And while I can understand why Yandere Simulator is banned, Doki Doki didn't do anything bad, I would say. I mean, as an indie game, it's decent. Also, I think we have to bump up the sound. I made my girlfriend play Doki Doki the other day. I mean, Doki Doki... Like, I have no idea why that is banned on Twitch. Oh, have to use the gamepad to play this game. I watched PewDiePie ages ago playing that game. It's horrific. It is very well made, and I love how they break the fourth wall. I love how they're breaking fourth walls. It's a great game. I used to read a bunch of different visual novels like before, and as an indie visual novel, I usually read Japanese stuff, but like this one was cool. It glorifies self-harm, suicide act, and not surprised, it is banned on the Hello. It is banned on this Hello Kitty island adventure. Yeah, but to be honest, like compared to indie Japanese visual novels, it's pretty harmless. It is pretty harmless, because Japanese people, they're quite interesting, you know. I used to like since I learned since I studied Japanese, I used to surf Japanese internet to see what those guys are about. I used to read Japanese comment section and more. And let me tell you, like in Japanese media, be it visual novel or anime or manga, there are so many different styles. There are so many different genres and subgenres, more than what makes up Hollywood. And indie ones, allegedly those who did not find themselves an official publisher, they go completely crazy sometimes. Like, you may find the Japanese people, it seems like they are pretty oppressed by society from the outside. Well, we all know how strict Japanese society can be with all these things about like study and work and all the like social pressures. So they become some people, they still they have it boiling inside of them, and they want to express themselves, and they express themselves in the form of, you know, art. Because I don't know, like Japanese people, they are very artistic. They draw manga, they draw some crazy stories, they make visual novels, or they make like they make doujinshi, and some of those they are pretty insane. They're pretty insane. So I'm under the impression that Doki Doki Literature Club it was sort of inspired by such things. Though it's kind of shame it's banned on the Hello Kitty Adventure Island website. I would have wanted to stream that maybe. The West has its fair share too. Yeah, you know, art house movies. I would guess some art house could be pretty cray-cray. I don't really watch like art house, but I used to. I had a friend who was a big fan of the genre, like back in my university days, and he would share some, you're completely unassuming. It's a nice morning. You go to university to study, physics, for example, and this guy would come up to you with a DVD disc, with no like. It's just a DVD disc in a some casing. Sometimes like it's not even plastic case, and it's written something on the disc with a vivid, and it's and he'll just say, "Here, watch this. You will not regret this." And well, you'd never guess what this friend would just gave you. Sometimes, just watch this. It's pretty good. Did you have such friend? Such friend? I would say it's oh boy. You would never know what's on the disc. It was the best time when people actually used to burn DVDs all the time, and like we had no proper internet, so people were passing different movies and stuff just directly. So instead of like DMing you the name of the movie that you should like watch and or download or buy from somewhere, yeah, people were just exchanging stuff on DVDs. Those were the times. Alright, so in the previous episodes, last thing we did in this game, I think like we are somewhere in the middle. We just not only escaped a crazy man called like by the name of Zlatko. They had an android, like a big 2-meter tall, very athletic black man who for some reason helped us, because our little human we are trying to save was like very worried about us. So we are following 3 different stories of androids. One of them is this guy, RK800, by the name of Connor. Connor is a great dude. He's the state-of-the-art model. He's a detective, and we are working with our partner named Hank. And we are on the chase. Like we're on the all the androids going crazy cases. All the androids going crazy cases. The other story is a woman. I think I don't remember. I don't remember her name, but we will remember that pretty soon. She went crazy. She attacked her owner because she was trying to save a little girl that's like her master's daughter, because he was involved with some he had his wife left, and he was involved with domestic abuse. He was pretty bad. His like little daughter of like 7 years old. And the last story was an android was an android belonging to an artist, to a man of culture, who was sort of killed by his son, who just wanted his money. The man was very rich. He wanted his money, and he killed the old man and made sure that we end up in the landfill. And now we joined some rogue androids, and who knows what's gonna happen.
Amanda.
Connor, I've been expecting you. Would you mind a little walk?
She was standing under the rain there, expecting
Her
us.
deviant seemed to be an intriguing case. Pity you didn't manage to capture it.
Oh, bro. I mean, I'm gonna explain.
Deviants are completely irrational, which makes it difficult to anticipate their behavior. But I should have been more effective.
Did you manage to learn anything?
I mean, we saved our partner. I'm pretty happy with the results. Yeah.
I found its diary, but it was encrypted. It may take weeks to decipher.
What else?
The walls of the apartment were covered with drawings of labyrinths and other symbols. Like the other deviants, it seemed obsessed with RA9.
I'm
RA9.
very close to capturing that deviant. How is your relationship with the lieutenant developing?
He
Yeah, we
seemed
saved
grateful
him.
that I saved his life on the roof. He didn't say anything, but he expressed it in his own way.
We don't have
What?
much time. Deviancy continues to spread. It's only a matter of time before the media finds out about it. We need to stop this, whatever it takes.
I will solve this investigation, Amanda. I won't disappoint you.
A new case just came in. Find Anderson and investigate it.
I'm not sure I can trust this amount. Like, the game shows me how she trusts us, but can I actually set my own trust level to her? Yeah, see, this guy, like, his indicator blinks yellow, so we are not sure if we should be trusting her.
You have reached your destination. Thank you for traveling with Detroit Taxis. We look forward to seeing you again soon.
Hank is our friend now. Is it this home? His home? Interesting. I love Detroit. Michigan. Alright. So this Amanda, like, she seems more and more like just a regular, you know, corpo borpo. Like, the only reason she's caring about deviants is because it's bad for the company's reputation. Is that it? Is that your whole reason? Right. Let's
Lieutenant
speak
Anderson.
to Hank.
Anybody home?
Find a way inside? Are you serious? Okay. Why? I mean, like, if you came, okay, if you came unnoticed, right? You didn't call. If you came to a house of your working partner, I guess, and it's the middle of the night, it's raining, and you knocked, no one answers. You rang, no one answers. And then, would you actually go around and try to find your way inside? Isn't like the burglary? Hey, Detroiter! Pressing X, pressing X to doubt. Remember when sex was safe and driving was risky? Okay. What a man of culture. Bob Ross emote, yeah boy! I love that Twitch has those emotes. Like, I think people have... there's quite a few Twitch on emotes on... Twitch on Bob Ross emotes. Okay. Well, the lights are on. I mean, he must be just sleepy. So, Detroiter, we just began, so you didn't really miss anything. We're just getting started. Okay. Oh wait, that's the dog. And I remember we asked him about the dog, so we can maybe even call him by name, so he won't bite us. Nice. Yeah, who is the good boy? Yeah, in the last episode we escaped Zlatko. So I'm assuming we
Lieutenant
are...
Anderson.
We're somewhere on the... like, at the middle of the game. Hold on, break? Bro, I don't want to break in. Like, the guy's just... he was just drinking a lot. No, what? Really?
Easy, Sumo. I'm your friend. See? I know your name. I'm here to save your owner.
That's just great. Yeah, check on Hank. Well... he passed out... like, he's just sleeping. Just passed out. Clues to analyze. Well, this is your clues. Clue number 1. It's a black label. Black lamp. Okay. Scotch whiskey, 40%. Well, this is dangerous. 1 bullet remaining. What?
Lieutenant,
Etheric coma.
wake up, Lieutenant. It's me, Connor. I'm going to sober you up for your own safety. I'll have to warn you.
Leave me
This may be
alone,
unpleasant.
fucking android. Get the fuck out of my house.
I'm sorry, Lieutenant, but I need you.
Have you saved the girl yet? From where, Spidey? That's the big question, because we were saving the girl like all the time. It's one of the storylines. Last time we saved her from, well, we saved ourselves from the Zlatko's house. Some crazy man who was like dismantling androids for money.
Thank you in advance for your cooperation.
Get the fuck out of here!
He sounds like a demons are about to come out from this guy.
Attack! Good done. Attack! Fuck, I think I'm gonna be sick.
Oh, bro.
Oh, leave me alone, you asshole. I'm not going anywhere. What the hell are
I'm
you
not grumpy.
doing?
What?
No. I don't want a bath. Thank you.
Sorry, Lieutenant. It's for your own good.
Ah! Ah! Turn it off! Turn it off! Ah! What the fuck are you doing here?
A homicide was reported 43 minutes ago. I couldn't find you at Jimmy's bar, so I came to see if you were at home.
Jesus, I must be the only cop in the world that gets assaulted in his own house by his own fucking android.
One sec,
Can't you
Spidey.
just leave me alone?
Unfortunately, I cannot. I've been programmed to investigate this case, and I can't do it without you.
I don't give a shit about your goddamn case.
Lieutenant, you're not yourself. You should be.
Beat it, you hear me? Get the hell out of here!
I mean,
I understand. I sincerely hope you come to terms with your personal situation.
just give him some time.
This homicide. What do we know about it?
A man was found dead in a sex club downtown. The report says that an android may be involved.
You know, probably wouldn't do me any harm to get some air. There's some clothes in the bedroom there.
What was the result of the first cutscene? You mean with the girl? I managed to escape with the girl. The man was alive, and in general, Spidey, in that entire like in the entire storyline with the girls, I managed to never commit any crimes. So we didn't steal anything, we didn't kill anyone, and yeah, we're totally clean so far. We are totally clean so far. So no crimes, girl is safe, and everybody is safe. That's our results so far.
What do you want to wear?
Whatever.
Ooh. Keepy, well, Stripey is tricky. Let's go with the Stripey. Who knows what he likes? Said whatever.
Are you all right, Lieutenant?
Yeah. Wonderful. Just, give me 5 minutes, okay?
Sure.
Oh man. Yeah, we tried to help the girl from homicide, yeah. And we escaped.
She demanded that all Russian troops withdraw from the Arctic region immediately. The Kremlin has yet to respond, but this is clearly a new escalation in the conflict. Many experts are suggesting the specter of a third world war draws closer every day.
Okay, what else do we got? Sumo is a big boy. Okay. I mean, I think like most people... Hank love jazz, alright. I think Spidey, most people would try to help the girl. I don't remember the exact statistic, and they show it to you after each like each section, but yeah, I would say most people would try to help. That's what we did.
Are you okay, Lieutenant?
Alright, I have to find what to do. We can read that. Century. Screening for depression. Time to pull the plug. Okay. There's a lot of really interesting articles in there. So we are reading all those. Time to pull the plug. Screening for depression. A recent study led by Dr. P. Gorgansky has linked the amount of time we spend in front of screens with a widespread antidepressant epidemic. From the time we wake up to the time we go to bed, we are surrounded by screen-based devices. Of course, too much TV definitely won't make your eyes go square, but it can have other harmful consequences. Which kind of reminds me, this... I don't really watch this guy too much, but... fuck. Again, when I need to remember a character from anime, I can do it quickly. When I need to remember a real person, it takes me some time. But... okay, just let's put it like... There's a guy who said... what we actually end up doing all day is we are moving from, like, once we wake up, we are moving from the small screen to the big screen, and then we are moving back to the small screen when we go back to bed. So like, almost our entire day, our eyes are glued to the screen. It's just, what changes is just the size of it. So, these include poor sleep, strained eyesight, and lack of face-to-face interaction driving emotional underdevelopment and depression. Okay. Gorgansky studies found that 2 in 3 people take antidepressants, and lack of social interaction is the leading cause. Which is kinda... which is kinda ironic considering that most of the time people spend on social media. Meanwhile, their average person spends 82% of their time communicating through a device rather than in person, and relationships are suffering for it. In response, CyberLife has introduced a home psychologist add-on for your Androids in a bid to teach us how to communicate again. The upgrade costs $150, but can benefit the whole family with group therapy sessions and activities adapted for children and adults. That's some bullshit. But Gergansky is skeptical. Our society is hooked on technology. I don't think yet more technology is the answer. Just go outside and talk to someone. You know, it is crazy how prophesizing this game is, because look at the current AI situation. Didn't you say that most of the AI usage nowadays is for like is a therapy replacement? So like people are trying to solve their problems using AI, and like instead of like going to a real instead of going and like to talk to a real person, so they're talking to AI. And there's been something else I wanted to say. Home psychologist. Fuck, what was that? Cyber Life has introduced. Oh! Yeah, right! Did you guys remember the recent very bad commercials by Apple that were saying that were practically trying to sell upgraded Siri, so you don't have to write your own emails. Just make Siri do it for you. You don't have to figure out how to answer your partner, just have Siri answer for you. And there was even an AI, I think recently, that was supposed to, I think Moist Critical was making a review of that. A new AI assistant that is like that knows that can read the entire family of communication, and can, you know, automatically and in a agentic manner, you know, fix your relationship, for example, as in the commercial, by, you know, acting on its own, like buying some movie tickets and you know, just gaslighting both partners. That's not a problem fixing. So there's like some insane stuff that's those AI companies are trying to sell us. Hi Grim, this chat message is written with Grim AI. You know, that's actually a good name, because with this AI, future can look grim. They are really trying to replace human interaction with AI, like polished, perfect solution that does not make grammar mistakes and other stuff, and writes in a complete similar and sterile way. You know. By now we can actually spot easily. You can actually easily spot AI writing if you read the internet long enough. Like if you go on Twitter, and you read people's posts, half of them, they were sort of at least AI assisted. Like you can easily spot that this nowadays. That internet theory is already real. It is very real. It is super real. Yeah, and as I said, like big companies, they're not helping. Like Apple, of all things, like so many, like millions of people using Apple devices. Apple making a commercial where it's trying to tell us that AI is good, and their selling point is that if you're a lazy fuck, you can easily just make AI write your email answers and answer, you know, your grandma on the messenger. But then probably because she doesn't understand what AI is, and that's magically going to fix any, like, all of your problems. Instead of learning how to be a better human being, that sucks. So this game, it's kind of prophesizing in that regard. Yeah, it's a great tool, but it's not God Almighty. How long are people going to keep worshipping it? I would say, like, you know, it's just it's a dead end solution, you know. Just like I was always thinking that learning WordPress, like if you want to learn web development, right? I was always saying that learning WordPress, it's kind of a dead end, because it is easy to learn, and at some point you could earn some money doing WordPress, right? But there is no escape. So, okay, now you know WordPress, now what? You can... yes, okay, there are so many websites on the web, well, at least back then, that were using WordPress, but you cannot really jump over from WordPress to the real website development from scratch. So this was a solution, this was a career path that would bring you some, like, it will put some bread on your table, but like, you quickly reach the cap. You cannot go, like, further. This is the end. This is the peak of your career already. Such as AI, like, you will never learn anything, like, you'll never progress beyond that point. AI will replace some inconveniences in your life, but, like, it will not fix anything. It's crazy. Start learning a skill. Yeah, you know, some people don't really like to learn, or some people don't even know how to learn. You know, the best thing that my grandmother taught me is how to learn. Like, what is the process of learning? I think, like, many people's problems is that they never realize what is it to learn, and that learning is actually a skill. Learning, it's not the same. Like, maybe some people, I think they confuse they confuse learning with the ability to concentrate, and with just like sitting there and remembering stuff. But learning is a process. It involves, like, many things apart from remembering. Like, it involves like breaking down concepts and stuff. Yeah. The skills are transitional to physical mediums, though? Oh, you mean like from digital to physical? That would be interesting to learn. But I always thought that digital, like, you come to digital from physical, not vice versa. But but yeah, like, to learn is a skill, and this is exactly what's like. This is also interesting, because did you guys hear the news of just today? Apparently, Cloud AI, Anthropic AI is pretty popular these days, and this is a hot topic since August 2nd, Anthropic AI added watermarks to all of their generated texts. And while it's somewhat easy to remove that, people are so lazy and they are unassuming that they will not do that. But since it was, like, publicly announced, many are complaining now that this is an infringement on their copyright work. And they come up with all sorts of bullshit excuses why AI texts marking like watermarks are bad, but this is going to help caught up so many cheaters on the exams and whatnot. And yeah, people don't really realize that they are not cheating the exams as much as they are cheating themselves. They are robbing themselves of the skill to learn by cheating on the exams. Like, you're gonna cheat your entire life. I just use it as a drafts and conceptual stage. Yeah. Most of the skills they're learning will be made irrelevant by AI anyway. Yes and no. I would say, as a humanity, we should not forget how to do certain things. CDR, like, because AI by definition, like mathematically, it can produce only average results, right? Because they use everything they can for the learning, like to learn the AI, and AI can easily pick up not the best practices as well, and AI, and this is the problem. AI will, like, even the best AI, it will always take the middle grounds, right? It will be better than a beginner, but it will never be as good as a true artisan, right? Because mathematically, it's an average. So AI can always, like, can only produce average, mediocre, like medium results. It is better than a beginner, but it will not be ever as good as the professional. It's simply, like, mathematically impossible by the way the current AI works, like, right? Unless we start doing something entirely different with the AI, it's just impossible. So I would say, while AI can sort of, like, AI is not making skills irrelevant. AI is like again, AI will not be it will never be capable of achieving like true greatness. It cannot invent. It can only, like, imitate. And the only advantage they have is the computational power. Like, they can like simulate, but we're talking about different kinds of AIs, and like, unless we as a humanity are okay with settling on mediocre, right? Then yeah, sure. And here's the problem, because AI is taking the middle ground, like, it takes the gap. So you have to learn a certain skill for years. You have to spend a lot of money, time, and effort just to become the beginner in that, like, in that niche, right? And you need some working experience. You need to accumulate, like, years under your belt. You need to work with real cases. But as long as companies are like, it's cheaper for them to use AI. Basically, they are cutting off the juniors in every skill. They are destroying this starting place for the beginners. So it makes no sense to learn how to program, sort of, right, as a junior, because the competition is so insane. But what it ends up achieving is there will be less and less senior, like, there will be no seniors anymore, and that's bad for everybody. Because, like, companies cannot operate on AI alone. You need seniors. You need senior engineers when it comes to programming, at least. Unis are dead in the water. Knowledge is free and globally available. Anyone who wants to learn can. Yes. I was always advocating for self-education, CDR. So I agree with you on that. I mean, if anything, I always felt that studying in class only holds me, like, it kind of holds me down. I can learn much faster by doing it solo. But again, like, being able to learn is a skill. Like, I would say it's not really for everyone. Like, people have, like, different approaches that are, like, working for them, but the biggest currency in the future job market will be reputation. Accolades. Well, it isn't. Wasn't it always? I think it always was, but I guess what you're trying to say, it will play the bigger role than before. Because, yeah, reputation was always... It was entirely based on paper. Well, okay. But I would say, like, reputation was always, like, something. However, CDR, if reputation on paper, it's called, if we call it your resume, right? Your, like, what did you do, what kind of projects you worked on, like, what kind of companies you worked on, resume. This part's specifically already kind of spoiled, no? Because it could be a perfect candidate, but when resumes are being scanned by AI in masses, and AI can easily make mistakes, because there's like no human interaction. Like, your resume and application will be screened by AI multiple times over before it ever lands on the human reviewer table. That means, like, if everything on that resume is AI generated or cheated on, like they already are, it is worthless. It is, yeah, it is pretty difficult nowadays. All right, so what's the next article? Okay. Speaking of, like, I'm so surprised how on point this game is. Though I guess they were talking about issues that were relevant even like 10-15 years ago in this game, and they are kind of still relevant now. Sales of Android intimate partners are exploding. Tainted love. Okay. Sales of Android intimate partners are exploding. Androids capable of satisfying customers' sexual and emotional needs have been a phenomenal success, such that CyberLife has been battling to keep stores stocked. Though the idea seemed far-fetched initially, CyberLife's gamble has paid off. Far-fetched? I assure you. In real life, like, the first Android sales will be driven by it. Nobody cares about androids being able to cook. These androids offer nothing less than a full partner experience for men or women. The advantages are many. Androids take care of the house, cook to high standards, and fulfill any sexual fantasy without ever saying "not tonight, honey. I have a headache." Oh, really? Sales of androids. Okay, while CyberLife initially focused on urban singles to buy its models, this year's record divorce rate seems to show that many men and women today prefer to live in an android than with a human partner. This won't help the already plummeting birth rate, which raises serious questions about the role androids play in our society. Oh. Well.
Be a good dog, Sumo. I won't be long.
Wait. Russian roulette? Is that why he had only one bullet left in the chamber? Holy fuck. I'm so silly. I didn't realize. That's why he had only one bullet in the chamber. He was drinking and playing Russian roulette with just himself. What the fuck? Luckily he passed out before that. Robust and Robot. That's a fun name. Grim. Good morning, Connie. We are about to go to Eden Club, apparently. With lots of sex robots. How's it going? Oh, it's been going great. We're discussing AI and its role in society in terms of education. And the theme of today was people cheating on themselves while they think they cheat on life. They cheat on work or university studies, or they cheat on human relationships by using AI to answer emails for them. Just like in Apple's commercial, which is, did you see that? I think it was like out in a year or a year and a half ago, honey. The commercial for Siri, where that girl played in it. The one that played the main character in Netflix, The Last of Us. I forgot the name of the actress, but oh god. Yeah, she played in that Apple commercial, suggesting that something like, I don't know what to say to my grandma, or I don't know what present to buy, and use Siri to do it for you, basically. That sort of thing. So people, like big companies, they are asking people to cheat in life. Thanks for the sub, honey. I really appreciate it. Yeah, we have ads going on right now. I'm telling you, it's straight up South Park. Wait, South Park? I didn't watch any of the modern South Park seasons. Grim, what's can you spoil me a bit? Like, or it's just an expression that you mean, or there is like something specific. Okay, I will repeat. Honey, so basically, and yes, thanks for the sub. I really appreciate it. So basically, yes, the topic of today is how AI plays a major role in our society, and people are cheating on themselves while they think they cheat on life. So people who think they cheat on their university exams, who think they cheat on relationship while asking AI to write emails for them. They actually cheat on themselves. They are robbing themselves of human interaction experience, and they are robbing themselves of learning experience and getting better as a human being. That's the topic of today, apparently, based on like what we didn't really play the game yet. Hi Sartan, thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. And yeah, I was asking if you saw the commercial by honey. I was asking if you saw the commercial by Apple from a year ago when this actress who played the main role in Last of Us played where they were promoting Siri's new AI capabilities to answer emails for you, or like figure out how to, like, what presents to buy and what to reply to your grandma because you're apparently stupid to reply yourself. Yeah, and like big companies were promoting replacing human interactions with AI, like, and Apple was a big one. I don't really like Apple. I don't use their products, but even I saw this commercial. This was disgusting. That was disgusting. There was an episode about people using Siri to talk with their partners. It's 1v1 what you're saying, but I believe South Park episode was like 2-3 years ago. I mean, that's when the AI boom started, so I guess that was on time. But yeah, I believe that people are cheating themselves more than they cheating life. And that's why, you know, AI, in that sense, don't you guys agree that AI is a perfect Trojan horse in our lives? It's a perfect Trojan horse. It comes as something that will elevate us to greatness. But in reality, especially for people who grew up with AI, right? It will be something that will not replace anything, but it will like plunge us in the back into the cave of fuck, what's the English word for that? well, basically of not knowing or like not understanding like anything. If AI can do the job, what's the point of learning the job? AI will never be able to do the job as perfect. CJR, unless it's something very manual and very trivial, AI can only do mediocre job. Like this is example, right? Ox can pull the plow, yes, but this is a manual task. Like if like simple tasks, absolutely yes, they will be replaced. But what kind of simple tasks there is left? Like anything, you see the problem here. AI is people are trying to replace creative jobs with AI, and creative jobs, they have a wide range of results. They can be bad, they can be mediocre, they can be something like exceptional. AI will never be able to draw to be the new Banksy, right? AI will never be the new Banksy. It can replicate Banksy, but you know why? You know why it can replicate Banksy? Only because the real Banksy existed, and AI learned how his painting and his painting style looks. It will never be able to come up with anything new. It will never be able to do a job, like a creative job, better than a great mind could. It's gonna be always better than a total beginner, but it will not. It is mathematically impossible for it to be to ever be better than a professional. That's the problem. Like it will like if we are okay settling with mediocrity, then yeah, fine, sure. It's going to be able to replace something. So I would say Ox pulling the plow and like any creative writing, for example, right? It's just it doesn't have a soul, and you know, from time to time I now see AI made like store boards, right? Store, you know, store signs, right? And sometimes some products in the supermarket, they have like AI slapped on it, and I find it's like disgusting. I don't want to go in such store. I don't want to buy a product, and not because I'm like anti AI or anything. It just looks, I don't know. I feel some kind of repulsion from like interacting with it. I think having a brain of yours and being able to form a thought and your own opinions is such a beautiful thing. Yes, you know, it's like I would say a human will always be attracted to other like things that are human, right? It's part of our nature. And what AI does, it resembles a human, but like it seems distant, and it feels distant and cold on the inside. I want you to think of something that does not take from our reality: form, shape, texture, sound, tastes. Describe something that has no ties to our reality. That's simple, CJR. I would say human brain is not capable. Human brain is not capable of doing that. Like, our human brain has limits. Like, our human brain is incapable. We are capable of mathematically explaining what an infinity is, but our human brain is incapable of imagining an infinity. Like, you cannot imagine infinity with our human brain. It's not possible. In any form. So Everything that can be thought of, it's just a synthesis of already existing forms. It is. But again, AI, AI is mathematically incapable of achieving greatness, and greatness, we are the judges of what is great, right? And AI will always be behind the great minds. It will be always able to imitate, but this imitation we will be able to tell it apart. And there will there will always be something inhuman. I think what makes us humans is the ability to make mistakes. Not I don't agree it's for now. I don't agree it's for now. I mean, it's math, CGR. You cannot escape math. It's mathematically impossible with the current AI, because the way current AI works, the math behind it, it is okay. What is any AI? Mathematically, AI mathematically is always a function of finding the so-called local minimum. It's an optimization function. Mathematically, any AI does not know what a word is. It's only it's a number crunching machine. It's a mathematical formula from, I think in English it's called discrete mathematics, of finding local minimums. It's an optimization function. And you can improve AI by making sure that AI is capable of finding better, more deeper local, more precise local minimum, but it's always going to be the local minimum. Because we are training AIs on so much data, it is inevitable that it's just going to the best thing you can do is to retrain AIs by excluding some data that is arguably bad, but there's such amount of this data that human reviewers will take ages to tell apart which data is bad or good, and AI will not be able to. Because we are, AI is, most AI training is supervised, and we as humans have to tell AI which data is good. So this is this will take ages. So while in theory it is possible to train AI on better data, in practice, because of how it works and how the training works, it's it is, first of all, very improbable that such AI that is only trained on good data will show up, and there's no guarantee that AI we have right now, they are already, they're likely already using such data sets. So no. Here I disagree with you. Mathematically, it's just because of the math. It's just because of how the math works. CGR. It will always be average. AI is built to be average, and in some cases it can replace us as workers if it's good, if it's doing good enough and the task does not require greatness. But at the same time, it will not be capable of doing things that are greater. No. It's you didn't get it. This average is always be average for a human race. Because it cannot invent. It can only learn from what we did already. That's why it's kind of known that synthetic data spoils AI because it starts to erode itself. So AIs cannot learn on synthetic data. They can only learn on our existing data. It can only learn about our world from us, right? It is already proven. There's so many articles about it, and that's why it can only be average for us. This average will not be far better than anything we can do. The only reason it can be better than anything we can do, you know why? You know what it's gonna be? Is if our human race will be so lazy that we forget how to do these things, then AI trained on the data when we were capable of doing these things will become better than us. So AI can become better than us only by us getting progressively worse at all of those things. That's when it will become sort of greater, but it will never be greater than the data it was taught from. Only we as human race can degrade to the point that average AI today is going to be great in the future. Alright. Let's continue. It's because of how, like, this AI, like, I would say AI, label AI is wrong. This is a neural network. This is a neural network, and that's how they work, right? It's just the only reason that the current generation AI exists is because of the it's because of some really advanced Markov chain method was discovered by Google a few years back. That's why. So we became computationally capable of training such AIs. Well, they are not AIs, like they are just progressive, like neural networks. They exist from this, like from back in the 70s. It's just we never had computes like good enough to do them until now. All right, let's see what's next. Oh, it's this guy's story. So we are about to... We are on the suicide mission with those guys.
This is crazy. If they catch us, we're dead. What do we do now?
We need to find the CyberLife warehouse. That's where they keep the spare parts and the blue blood.
Follow me.
Okay, yeah, this is going to be crazy.
Don't let them see us.
Okay, now what?
Watch out.
She was quick.
Now what do we do?
I'll find another way.
So this is from the previous episode. We are trying to steal some spare parts from CyberLife, our manufacturer, because our AIs wants to live or wants to continue existing, if that's gonna be a more appropriate term. So we're trying to steal some parts, like some spare parts.
Marcus, climb up here.
I mean, what I just said, CJR, it's not really anti-AI, it's just how it works. I mean, from the purely technical standpoint. Like, AI can, like, marketing can be anything, it's just... I studied how neural networks are built.
We have to get rid of that drone.
Leave it to me.
a few years, I was into this sort of thing, like into neural networks, a few years before GPT-3 appeared. Okay. Would be spotted. All right. So what else we can do? Let's go here. Would be too high. Okay. Would be too far. No. All right. Time will tell. Time will tell, yeah. But this is what I believe. I mean, math is math.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Good job, Marcus.
Quick, open the other crates and fill your bags. Take as much as you can.
I mean, for example, take space, right? Why do you think we still don't have any advertisements visible from the space? Like we like sending satellites to the to the low orbit. It's something we do for decades, but there's still no advertisements visible from space. It's because physics. Like there are so many things that people would really love to do because it's going to make a lot of sense commercially, but physics or math or both, they don't really let them. Like you can't really go against physics, no matter how much money you would have made. The only variable here we can increase is compute power.
You were trespassing on private property. Your presence constitutes a level 2 infraction. I will notify security.
John! Goddamn machine! Where is it this time?
Oh shit. Grab and hide. Or run away.
John!
I need your help.
John!
Release hold. I mean, maybe he will not notice.
First the drone, now this. Just my luck.
Let's finish up and get out of here. Try to find some blue blood. We still don't have enough.
Okay. Still on the mission. I mean, I would say, okay, let me pause this because the game really wants like the game really wants me to be Like there are timed events in the game. So as we learned before, treating AI as if it's a single equation, AI can be given additions which can amplify it. Yeah, we already in that, and Near-Sama, it's just a known example, but if you ever done any developments, MCP, they already out. Like AIs can have access to any like sort of APIs and stuff. So we are in this. It's called multi-modeling for AI. We are in this age for at least a couple of years now. There's a lot of MCP servers. AI can easily like search the web. It can easily like have access to, well, this and that. It can at the same time think about the answer, listen to you talking, and maybe like reading some like pictures. Like we already there for a while. One thing that it's really like better at humans, and there's like nothing we can do, is speed. It can do lots of things a lot faster. I'm a senior developer, so I have to know what AIs are and how to work with them. Like I work with them a lot, because you know you cannot really be an engineer in the industry and like don't care about the AI and technology, and I have to understand them a bit like deeper, like a power user, deeper than like what's usually people use them for.
My gosh. Don't you want to be free?
I mean, they don't want to. We're not liberating those guys.
That's all we can carry. Let's go.
Why would we free those AIs? Those androids?
He's on their side. We can't trust him.
He took a risk for us. We can't just leave him here. We can't bring him back. It's too dangerous.
Let's accept.
He comes with us.
Yeah, North is against it.
I know where you can find more spare parts.
What do you mean?
The trucks. They're full of biocomponents. They run on autopilot, but they can be driven manually with a key.
Where is this key?
Down there, in the control station. There are 2 human guards. We'll have to get the key without being noticed.
This is suicide markers. Our bags are full. We got what we came for. Let's go before they catch us.
This is a truck full of spare parts. There'd be enough for all of us.
No.
Pass this up.
And if we get killed, our people will have nothing. We can't take that chance. It's too risky.
I agree. It's way too risky.
It's not worth the risk. We have what we need.
We can go over the fence. It's the quickest way out.
Okay then, let's go.
I mean, North can come play all she wants, but we already took a lot of risk to get here. Like, I don't know. I'm not... Like, you should never let me into casino, but I would... And knowing my luck, right, guys? With all those 50-50s, I would rather take the win than, rather than double or nothing. What about you guys?
We have blue blood and biocomponents. There will be enough for everyone.
We couldn't have done it.
Would you
without
rather double or nothing, or just take the win?
I came to Jericho because here androids are free. Free to live in the dark, hoping that no one finds us. Free to die in silence, waiting for a change that's never gonna come. But I don't want that freedom. And I'm not gonna beg for the right to smile, or love, or stand tall. I don't know about you, but there's something inside me that knows that I am more than what they say. I am alive, and they're not gonna take that from me anymore. Our days of slavery are over. What humans don't want to hear, we will tell them. What they don't want to give, we take. We are people. We are alive. We are free.
Yeah, North doesn't like us a lot at all, but I would say I think she said she doesn't care about like being in Jericho. Group returned with full bags. Yeah, that's all that matters, I would say. Put the toasters back in the box. Yeah. At some point they may say the same for us, you know. You can always go back with more hands. Exactly. Like and the group doesn't, like, the group didn't have any of that. And being able to return with somehow and did, like, not lose any single one, I think it's the best thing. Like, they were able to survive for quite long without taking anything, like any blue blood or any components, and this like, this is a major win already. I respect that that it won't stay static. It won't, CDR. So I'm just saying my opinion, like, of how I see things from, like, working with them. Just sharing. And I understand, like, what you say, and that's the beauty of it. Like, we can discuss these things and we'll see how things will evolve. To be honest, it is kind of surprising how fast things evolved with AI, but I think as of right now we are almost like unless there's a major breakthrough somewhere, we're almost at least those companies, as I see them, they almost exhausted their capabilities of, like, making better models. Like, we already use all the knowledge of humanity, and right now they are expanding and improving the models by doing something else. Like, they are doing right now. So we already use all the knowledge, like all the data sets to train models. Right now, the expansion and improvement of the models is not vertical but horizontal, right? They are using more compute in some cases, and they are looking for ways to make this compute cheaper. Because, you know, what's given to the customer, like, it has to be scalable, right? So, like, there's always a way to use, like, more compute. And there's always, there's also some, like, tricks in the bag that they can pull. They can pull from, like, for example, using multiple agents, or, like, using like, this agentic model. So it's not just one question, one answer, but, like, the ability to quote-unquote think is one such trick. Then we started, like, doing multiple agents that can kind of form a quorum and talk to each other. This is what Super Growth Heavy does by default. And there's, like, some workflow approaches, you know, some organizational thing of how AI can organize work. We provide them API. So there's, like, a lot of horizontal development that's going on. But, like, speaking of the knowledge itself, like, we gave it all the knowledge, and right now we are teaching it how to better utilize this knowledge. And by that, yes, the average it can reach, it's going to go higher than it is now, yet it's going to achieve good results, like, faster and with less mistakes. This will happen. obviously. The question is, like, what is good enough? My point was it will never achieve greatness, but will it be like really good average? Yes, it will be. That's just inevitable. It's just like it will never be a second Einstein. This will never happen. But will it be like really decent? Yes, like on some level. Just like we as humanity will never be able to go outside our solar system, it's the same way with AI. Like the AI with its current mathematical like approach, it has limits. You know, function. I was talking about functions of finding like local minimum, and that's how AI works. So there's like pockets, and each pocket has its own local minimum. So there could be like better local minimums in existence. It's just we didn't find we didn't taught AI how to find like the best ones. That's the training. That's the training part. Like you can keep training and maybe reach a better, like deeper local minimum or not. So we didn't exhaust like all our capabilities in like learning in like teaching those models, but like there's a cap on this. That's what I'm saying. Oh no! CJR, you're not being annoying, because I love good conversation. You know, I'm not here to teach any of you guys. I'm here to share my opinions. It's just I love good debate. But I don't really want to impose my opinion on you. But sometimes people say the way I share my opinions, they may look like this, and no, you're not annoying. I really like to hear like all the other opinions. It's up to you whether to accept like my point of view or not. And the same way I'm listening to what you guys say, and well, we're having a conversation. Sure thing, Pitchery. The sexiest androids, what is this? Eden Club. Okay, we're back to it. We're going to sex clubs, guys.
Oh, feels like somebody's playing with a drill inside my skull.
That's gonna be something.
Sure this is the place?
It's the address in the report.
Right.
What is it, Pitchery?
Let's get going.
Just as you started lurking, right? Show me first, okay. Eden Club, alright. The sexiest androids in town.
Sexiest androids in town. Now I know why you insisted on coming here. Oh boy.
I don't think they're going to show us anything, right?
Welcome to Eden Club.
Okay, wait. Those are guys as well.
Welcome to Eden Club.
We can look at them.
Connor, the fuck are you doing?
Coming, Lieutenant.
Yeah, I'm coming.
The investigation's ongoing, sir. I can't tell you anything for the moment. Hey, Hank.
Hey, Ben, how's it going?
It's that room there. Oh, by the way, Gavin's in there, too.
Oh, great. Dead body and an asshole, just what I needed.
Alright. Occupied.
Lieutenant Anderson and his plastic pet. The fuck are you two doing here?
We've been assigned all cases involving androids.
Fuck this idiot is doing here.
Like wasting your time. There's some pervert who got more action than he could handle.
We'll have a look anyway, if you don't mind.
Come on, let's go. It's starting to stink of booze in here.
What a moron. Okay. Let's take a look. Choose your fantasy. It could be cold or hot. Okay. Now what happened? Diagnose. I think next 10 years will force people to think about what soul really is. Maybe you're right. But, you know,
Michael Graham. Credit card, cash in the wallet. Picture of his wife and 2 daughters. Well, I wouldn't want to make that call. Oh, hey! Oh, Connor, you're so disgusting. I think I'm gonna puke again.
Blue blood. Alright, people were thinking about what soul is for ages, but, maybe we will. More people will have to actually consider that. Super anti-sexy lingerie. And this is the best club in your opinion? Where are the costumes? Actually, you're right. This is so plain and boring. Why there is no glitter on the man's chest and only the girl's cheekbones? I dressed more aesthetically for dance classes. Yeah, well, I mean, for a sex club, this is this is kind of plain. Okay. I mean, did you see them in Cyberpunk 2077? What? No sign of cardiac arrest. Heart attack is not cause of death. Graham Mitchell, 6'2". He's quite tall. Estimated time of death 4:24 p.m. Alright. There is something else I didn't find yet. Severe bruising. Signs of strangulation. Cause of death asphyxiation. Okay. Victim was strangled. Was deceived again. I'm sorry, Petrie, but at some point I will play Cyberpunk 2077. I didn't complete this game. I played like maybe 30% of it, so it is still on my lists of games to play for sure.
He didn't die of a heart attack. He was strangled.
Yeah, I saw the bruising on the neck. Doesn't prove anything, though. Could have been rough play.
We're
fair.
missing something here.
Think you can read the android's memory? Maybe you can see what happened.
He's pretty calm about this. I mean, Hank is finally sees us as someone he can try to talk to like a human. Like a human being.
The only way to access its memory is to reactivate it.
Think you can do it?
It's badly damaged. If I can, it'll only be for a minute, maybe less. Just hope it's long enough to learn something.
Alright.
Calm down. Everything's all right. All we want is to know what happened.
Is he dead?
Tell me what happened.
He started hitting me. Again.
Again?
And again.
Did you kill him?
No. No, it wasn't me.
What else do you remember? Hurry, we don't have much time.
I don't know. I don't know. I can't remember.
Were you alone in the room? Was there anyone else with you?
He wanted to play with 2 girls. That's what he said. There was 2 of us.
What model was the other android? Did it look like you?
Damn it. We wanted to reach your memory, not to question her.
So there was another android. This happened over an hour ago. It's probably long gone.
No. It couldn't go outside dressed like that unnoticed. It might still be here.
Think you could find a deviant among all the other androids in this place?
Deviants aren't easily detected.
Oh, shit.
Huh.
Gotta be some other way. Maybe an eyewitness, somebody who saw it leaving the room. I'm gonna go ask the manager a few questions about what he saw. You let me know if you think of anything.
So now we can officially go and look for more sexy androids in a very unsexy Lingry.
You know, they come in, do their business, and then go on their way.
You ever have any trouble with androids before?
Petrie, imagine going to, I don't know, male strip club and seeing a guy in a pants like this.
Same model.
That would be very boring, I would imagine.
Probably don't
I mean,
have
come
any
on.
TV.
No way.
It's like they are, you know. You know what it looks like, Petrie? Sorry for pausing. We're going to continue with our investigation in a moment. It looks like they are all, like, advertising Calvin Klein underwear. Sorry. It looks like a Calvin Klein advertisement.
Come and go without a trace.
Not a sex club.
Sure. Yeah, business is booming, right?
Yeah. Can't complain. The thing about androids is they're up for whatever you want. You won't get any diseases, and they won't tell anyone. So why not go wild?
Yeah, the more I learn about people, the more I love my dog.
How do they find the second androids?
That club manager's a pain in the ass. Chewed my ear off for half an hour so we don't revoke his license. So what happened here?
Not sure yet. We think there was another android.
Another android?
Yeah. Well, that's what Connor says. Yeah, I have a terrible fucking headache. Do you have any painkillers?
Oh, with me, thanks. Sorry.
What good are you, Ben?
Find the second androids. Okay, choose your fantasy. What can we do? Wait, $29.99? Okay, available. Your android is ready. Well, I don't see anything. Need human to access android. Okay. Alright, let's talk to Hank.
Excuse me, Lieutenant. Can you come here a second?
Found something?
Maybe. Can you rent this, Tracy?
For fuck's sake, Connor, we got better things to do.
Please, Lieutenant. Just trust me.
He does trust us. We are kind of friendly. I wonder if...
Hello. A 30-minute session costs $29.99. Please confirm your purchase.
This is not gonna look good on my expense account.
Purchase confirmed. Eden Club wishes you a pleasant experience.
You're welcome.
Delighted to meet you.
Oh, look at that!
Follow me. I'll take
She
you to
has
your room.
some glitter.
Okay,
Featurey,
now.
look at that. Give me a sec. Sorry.
Holy shit, Connor. What the hell are you doing?
Ooh. A blue-haired Tracy headed towards the entrance. Okay. Is there anything else? I don't think so.
It saw something.
What are you talking about? Saw what?
The deviant leave the room. A blue-haired Tracy. Club policy is to wipe the android's memory every 2 hours. We only have a few minutes if we want to find another witness.
Oh, really? So the last position we know. Okay.
Hey,
Let's try this one.
this better be worth it.
Imagine how much money poor Hank is going to spend on all of those androids. I wonder if he can put it on the, you know, like work expense. But then, man, this bastards who hates us is going to make so much fun of him. What? What is this guy doing there? Turn back into the club. Yeah, I wonder.
Tracy. I know which way it went.
Then go for it. There are androids everywhere. How are you gonna tell which one saw the Tracy with blue?
Yeah.
Nothing. Blue-haired Tracy didn't come this way.
This one? Okay. Oh. Here we go. Alright, which one? Maybe this dude? Yeah. Which one there? I mean, we just read about how these people, they are sort of lonely and not sort of lonely. We just read an article about that cyber life is trying to noise. Wait, something wrong with my mic? Bitchery. Okay, give me a sec. I will fix it. That should be better. Okay. So, all right. So we read an article about how CyberLife is now making androids, Android add-ons capable of, making them capable of, you know, psychiatry, like psychology sessions. You know, just like what you said the other day, that statistically many people who use AI nowadays, they are trying to do therapy with AI. Same thing. Okay.
You didn't see anything. I made a mistake somewhere.
This is going to be the most expensive investigation of my
Yeah, poor Hank, I'm sorry.
career.
It hid in a room. Yeah, imagine after this. We'll have like half of the Hidden Club ready to serve Hank. I mean, okay, guys, what do you think Hank should do? Like, if he already kind of paid for the experience, if he already kind of paid, and if there is no refunds policy, should he give it a go? I mean, it was for investigation only, but you know, this all has been paid for. Yeah. Okay, this is wrong. Legal gray area.
I lost its track again.
God damn it.
Spent all this money and I'm still not having fun.
Spend all this money, I'm still not having fun. Exactly. Oh. There she is. Private staff only.
I know where it went. Follow me.
Oh, fucking A. This is crazy. Wait.
We could be.
I'll take it from here.
Okay. Peachy, can you snooze the ads? Or I can do it. Oh, thank you. Because I think we have scene resolution.
We're too late.
Something is about to happen. Too late. WR400s. They're just standing there.
They get used till they break, and then they get tossed out.
Tech addicts. The first immortals are among us. The microscopic machines that could make us live forever. Wait, that is very cool. VR MMORPG reaches 1 billion users. What the fuck? That's impossible. 1 billion users in an... I mean... That's... 1 billion... No. I don't believe that. That's one thing they did not really get right. MMO as a genre, unfortunately, is kinda dying, and even VR MMO will not be able to... Imagine the amount of gold farmers.
People are fucking insane. They don't want relationships anymore. Everybody just gets an android. They cook what you want, they screw when you want. You don't have to worry about how they feel. Next thing you know, we're gonna be extinct because everybody would rather buy a piece of plastic than to love another human being. Beats me.
Actually, Hank is totally... Like, I'm totally on with you, Hank. You're completely right on this. And, like, globally as a humanity, we are screwed. Because of that. Okay, the first immortals are among us. Let's read that. That sounds interesting. The microscopic machines that could make us live forever. I'm going to be first in the queue, guys. Once this happen, if this is real shit, if you ask me if I ever want to become immortal or like have machines in my body, I would say yes. I would say yes. I want to live at least until I'm 200 years old and see all the wonders of this world. And if we can become immortal, maybe we can actually travel to the far stars. Okay. Despite huge advances in medicine, many diseases continue to elude the best efforts of doctors and surgeons.
Come on, Connor. We're leaving.
Yes. I'm coming.
Hank, wait! We are reading! Please. CyberLife has developed a nano-android capable of entering a patient's body and programmed to combat cancer cells, boost the immune system, or reverse genetic disease. In the recent clinic trial, millions of these tiny machines were used to attack cancerous cells. Once the cancer was eradicated, the nanodroids were passed through the patient's urine. Okay, well that makes sense. In the words of Derek Ross, head of the National Life Extension Institute, the first immortals are now among us. Eradicating cancer, brain disease, and organ failure is going to unleash unprecedented levels of life expectancy. But famous economist and author Yuri Markesh is warning of an unintended consequence. We already have an aging population, with a dwindling number of young people supporting a burdensome older class. With unemployment rising, can we really afford millions more elders to support? That is a very good point. Even without any androids and people living forever, this is already a huge problem, especially in developed first world nations. Something that was kind of swept under the rug for way too long. Snooze? No, no needs. Petrie. No needs. Yeah, it was kind of swept under the rug for way too long, I would say. And now, like, some countries are already facing the consequences. Okay. Now what's... The new superpowers. Wait! I wanted to read about VR MMO. Okay, the new superpowers. New economies signed under a unified trade agreement. Brazil, Russia, India, China, and South Africa, once termed the BRICS emerging markets, have just agreed a unified trade agreement that will reduce tariffs and boost commerce between the different nations. China is said to have brokered the deal. Xi Deng, China's international trade minister, described the agreement as long overdue and another example of how so-called emerging economies have well and truly emerged. Already happened. Yeah, it did. This have already happened. The deal is said to cover a wide range of goods and exchanges from automobiles to foods and currency, with special provision made for the manufacture of androids-related technology. This has prompted speculation that Russia and China may start to cooperate in an attempt to break CyberLife's lead in that sector. When asked, Xi Deng was evasive on the issue. There are many opportunities for treaty members to work more closely together. Watch this space. Alright. What else? Search for trails of blue blood. Yeah, it must be like one of them. Okay, Hank is waiting. That's fine, Hank, wait for a little longer. RA9 again. It seems like this RA9 is almost like a virus. Search for blue blood trail. Okay. Did we lose her, I wonder? There must be something else. I mean, can we go down? No. But yeah, we might have lost her, but we found RA9 reference. Search for blue blood trail. I mean, we found blue blood, but... Wait! There she is! There she is!
Don't move!
Oh fuck, there is more? Oh fuck! I have to save Hank. Oh, easy now. I hope Hank is gonna be all right. Pull. Throw kick. Kick! It's 2v2! Oh shit!
Quick! They're getting away!
We gotta grab at least one of them. Oh, it's 2v1 now! Shit! Oh, shit. And software instability down? What? What? Why?
Why did you kill her? She had nothing to do with any of this.
Well, I would say no. She was an accomplice.
I killed that Tracy. I knew I was next. I was so scared. I begged him to stop, but he wouldn't. So I put my hands around his throat and I squeezed until he stopped moving. Yes, I killed him. But I was just defending myself. I wanted to live. I wanted to get back to the one I love. And forget about the humans. The smell of their sweat and their dirty words. But you've taken her away from me. I love her. I loved her.
Oh, what?
My God.
Hank is unhappy with this. Ruthless. Yeah, Deviants died. God damn it. Well, it is what it is. What's the stats? 38%. Yeah, android lesbians, but why would he so easily let go of his gun? And yeah, Hank is quite unhappy, but what the hell? I mean, they could have been recovered, you know, as long as the memory module is technically stable, like you can recover this. Like you can recover them. Okay, well, let's talk. How about the weather?
I've never seen snow before. It's pretty.
It's slowing us down. But at least we won't meet any humans along the way.
It's a good thing Zlatko had a car. I wouldn't want Alice out walking in this cold.
I saw it once in the garage. I don't know if Zlatko even ever used it.
Hey, Andres! My issue with androids, they can just copy themselves perfectly and endlessly. Their being is vapid and undefined. Yeah, I would agree.
Is it much farther?
We should arrive in an hour or so.
Malfunction detected. Emergency brakes activated.
Oh, shit. This sounds like a horror movie again.
This doesn't look good.
Stay inside, Alice.
Well, that's convenient. How's the game going? Oh, nice. Well, we just did something I'm not sure that was the good idea. We shot the androids. And, you know, I felt like both options are equally bad. If we shoot her, they could... if we don't shoot the android, they could kill Hank or escape. Or if we shoot her... I don't know. Maybe that was an excessive use of force. But, like... again, she's an android. No idea, but I think like this was not the best solution now. But I like this game. I really like this game. Like, you have to make quick decisions and, you know, they sometimes not the best, but this is what makes us humans, I would say. Like, we're making not the best decisions, but at the same time, the game thought that this was inhumane decision for Connor, because he's programmed to perform perfectly well, and this is what he did. He performed his duty. But as for me, it's kind of ironic, isn't it? Because the game thinks that he did something he was programmed for, and this was ideal decision for his program. But for me, as a person playing, I think this was not the best decision. Like, come to think of it, but this was like a quick. It was part of the quick time event, so I did something that I don't know, that I could only think about later. How are you doing, Andres? So to me, that decision was human. And a mistake.
What are we going to do?
I don't know. Continue on foot, I guess.
It's 30 degrees. Alice won't make it. We have to find somewhere to spend the night.
Oh no, again?
I don't know where we can stay around here, Carol.
At around half of the GTA story, you're playing a lot. Is GTA 5 a long game? I would imagine it's quite long. Even just for the main story. Pirates Cove, an amusement park, okay. 18, like 19 hours? Wait, that's way too short. That's way too short for such a big game. Androids in an amusement park. Interesting.
We need to find shelter. We have to get out of the cold.
Looks like it's been abandoned for a while.
Yesterday I just barely missed a giant turtle, by the way. In real life. It swam way too fast. What's here?
Find anything?
No. No place we could spend the night.
Damaged structure unsafe. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Too windy for Alice. That's also true.
Beware! Danger always comes when least expected.
Ah. Okay, what about there? I think it's also not good. Too small for the three of us. Alright. I mean, I would look for some manager's booth. It should be, like, at least inside.
This place is falling apart. It's not gonna be easy to find shelter.
Okay, checked more abandoned buildings. Wait, this one looks okay. Yeah, it looks safe.
I'll handle this.
So, long story short, we are moving to Canada, and our engine broke. We were about to cross the to cross the border.
Here we go.
I have no idea how are they going to cross the border with like 2 androids and a little human girl.
I don't think we're finding
I mean,
let's settle in for the night.
I'll get a fire going.
okay, Detroit's today. What is this? American vessel last seen in the Arctic Sea, and Canada where the air is clean and welcome is always warm. Alright. USS Iowa missing. American vessel last seen in the Arctic Sea. Destroyer-class submarine, the USS Iowa, has disappeared in polar waters. An inquiry is underway, but President Warren has made no secret of her suspicion that the Russians are behind it.
That way we won't be smoked out.
Russian aggression just reached a new level. America must respond. The Kremlin has yet to release a statement beyond a blanket denial of any involvement, though Russian diplomat Nabokov pointed out that a US destroyer-class submarine has no business being in the Arctic anyway. Security expert Ben Williams described the situation as a war waiting to start. Okay. All Android banned tipped for music price. What? Cybersecurity experts warn your Android could be hacked. Here For You, the latest all-Android boy band to be marketed by Detroit record label Digital Harmony, is hotly tipped to scoop Best News Artists and the Celebrate Music Awards. A public letter jointly signed by a dwindling number of human-only record labels urged Digital Harmony to withdraw the band from consideration at such award ceremonies, citing the erosion of artistic merit in music. Yeah, this is what we were talking about earlier today, whether AI would be able to perform, and the game devs apparently think it could, yeah. But with less than 5% of the music market now produced by human musicians, the call of traditionalists seems to be falling on deaf ears. A spokesperson for the band said, "Here For You is all about bringing joy and happiness to their fans. The music is all that matters to them." I would say this is one of the most bullshit claims in this game so far, because I would not believe that in the future, you know, AI music is going to be, I mean, maybe by pure volume, people are using something like Suno to make shit ton of music by AI, but, you know, making AI slop doesn't mean that all of this AI slop is going to be popular and be consumed. Like, less than 5% of the music market, this bullshit, made by humans is bullshit. This won't happen, I won't believe this. I think this is way too silly to expect, because who is going to consume that? Humans, and music is one of the oldest ways of expressing yourself as a human being. So, nah, not gonna happen. This is not gonna happen. Make a bet for Alice and check Luther's bag. Okay, let's check that. Check gun or offer cookie. Well, we know he has
There are
gun.
some cookies left. Would you like some?
No, I'm not hungry.
Not hungry, that's bullshit. Okay, now we know that he has a gun. Like, this story is likely going to turn about another insanity, because those girls always have the shortest stick. Okay, where do we make bad? Oh, here.
Alice?
Where is she? And what else we could do?
Do you think we'll be like them someday?
I don't know how to be like them, Alice. I've never been a part of a family. But maybe we can be our own family. Be happy in our own way.
I like their storyline.
As long as we're together, that's all that matters.
It's kind of crazy, but
Come on. Let's get you to bed.
Duck Alice in. Okay. I don't know.
Sleep tight, Alice. Sweet dreams.
Maybe this is something that her mother used to do. Oh look, she's okay with this.
I have 9,000 children's stories in memory. I should have one for you.
How about a unicorn?
This is a story about a unicorn that...
No, not a story like that. Make one up for me.
This is a story
Ooh.
about a little girl.
Was alone.
Who lived alone in a big, old house. She dreamed of being like all the other little girls, but
She was different.
she was different. And that made her very sad. Then she met a robot.
Who was lost.
Who was just as lost as the little girl. So they decided to run away together. To find a place where they could be safe. They encountered great dangers along the way, but they stuck together. So they overcame all of them. Along the way, they met
a guardian.
another robot who left his master to become their guardian.
How does the story end?
They reach the place they dream of and live happily ever after.
Stories always have happy endings. But real life isn't like that.
Time to sleep. We have another long day ahead of us tomorrow.
Are you going to come say goodnight, Luther?
Yes. Yes, of course. Good night, Alice. Sleep tight.
Yeah, what does he thinks? I mean, so far so good. No shit happened, but like, he has a gun just in case. And this place seems abandoned, but someone may find their car on the road.
She's a sweet girl.
Yes. She's very brave.
Oh, we didn't find something.
Do you know what you're going to do when you reach Canada?
I haven't really thought about it.
That's
I've never
fine.
been free before. Free?
I like the sound of it. But I don't know what it really means yet.
It's still snowing.
You have a long walk tomorrow. We better leave early if we want to avoid being seen. Kara, have you ever noticed anything about Alice?
What if I say yes?
Yes, of course. She's a wonderful little girl.
No, beyond that.
I mean, I don't know many little girls, but I think she really is special.
Oh, what the fuck? Android zombies? Wait. Protect Alice. Put out fire. Grab the gun. It's his gun, so he can grab the gun.
Who are you? What do you want? Leave us alone!
Don't be afraid. We don't want to hurt you.
Really?
We're just like you. Our name is Jerry. We were working here before the park closed. We didn't mean to frighten you, but sometimes humans come to hurt us, so we wanted to see who was there. What are you doing here?
We were looking for shelter for the night. We'll be gone tomorrow.
A little girl. We haven't seen one for a long time. Children used to love to come and see us. She looks sad.
The last few days have been difficult.
We have something to show her. Something fun. She'll love it. Does she want to see?
Oh, I don't think she's in...
Well, she should follow us then.
Alice, I don't know if it's a good idea.
Come on, Kara.
I don't think you have any choice.
I mean... If that could make her happier, then why not, I guess. I mean, it's cold, but it's an amusement park anyway.
Be our guest.
And for those androids, maybe... I mean... It's interesting. I could say that they would be happy to again, after so much time, to feel needed again, like for their purpose they've been programmed for, right? But at the same time, can they? Can androids feel?
The little one can climb on board. The carousel is about to begin.
I don't think she was ever in such place. This scene has so many different layers, actually. It's beautiful.
It's the first time I've seen her smile.
She hasn't had much to smile about lately.
Jerry. Are they all Jerry? A smile on her face. The group enjoyed the quiet moments together. And this is the only... okay. Protect Alice. Grab stick from fire, like only 2%. Grab stick from fire or put out fire. 32% grab the gun. Read all Android banned. Huh. %74% question them. Okay. Hey, Nova! Welcome in, Nova. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. How are you doing? Great blessing for Nova. The cake rises, the candles lights, and the wish feels already granted. That's cool. I think I also forgot to get my own cookie. Let's see. I got just a regular blessing. It's nice. Recently I've been getting only some curses. A steady rhythm will lead you to your goal without burning you out. Perfect. That's good. How are you doing today? We've got we've only finished a few scenes in this game because, you know, lots of talks. This game makes me talk a lot about AI, future, like technology, all this sort of stuff. I would say the first hour we just talked and talked, like we yapped all the way through a lot. So, like, this game feels longer than it probably is if you just play it alone, solo. So we've been through a few scenes with our android guy. We've been to a sex club, android club, and this is what we just had. Like, we are continuing the journey of two girls, and we found the car in the garage. Like, the guy, the big guy found the car in the garage, and we were moving towards Canadian border, and our engine stopped. So we found ourselves a place to stay the night, and it was like an abandoned amusement park where we found androids in working conditions, and now they're making our little girl happier. So the group enjoyed a quiet moment together. That's very nice. It's the first nice thing that happens to this pair. Like to this couple in a long time. They only eat shit. Like ever since the beginning. Like their story was the darkest. So this moment is so far the best. It was kind of deep, especially by the end. It had like deep meaning. Androids, they looked happy because they found their meaning sort of again. They were able to entertain a little girl. Even though, like, there's so many layers to this. And, well, the girl, like, she's not scared. I thought she would be scared. We could have attacked those guys and had a fight with them. And this, I'm not sure. I'm not even sure if it's possible, but I'm glad at how it helped. Are you all? Yeah. I'm still, I had some sleep. I'm still somewhat red from yesterday, but I'm feeling great. I'm feeling great. Going to finally maybe start posting on all of my new social media accounts somewhere today. So quite excited to expand far beyond Twitch and YouTube. What about you, Nova? How did the rest of your stream go with Kukuro? That's a fun game. Okay, Hank was unhappy, but that's a heavy metal band. So we were chasing androids in the sex club that strangled a man, and accidentally I shot one of them. There were 2 lesbian androids. I think one of the androids managed to somehow preserve her memory from being erased, because they are erased every 2 hours, but she remembered. And not only she. And we had a fight, and I made a decision which I kinda regret right now. I shot one of them, and then the other one talked, and then shot herself. That was a bit crazy. So now we are looking for Hank. Hank is quite sad. Quite fun, but we started so late. Oh, it happens. The mysterious Mr. Kamsky. Politics in focus. Are American senators really corrupt? Are American senators really corrupt? China earthquake kills 10,000 people. Interesting. Okay. What happens to the man of the century? In 2028, Elijah Kamsky was our man of the century. His creations have transformed our world. Androids didn't just revolutionize the economy, they changed the way we live, restructured our family life, and altered the balance of society forever, whether for good or bad. Shortly after, Kamsky has disappeared. Ousted as CEO of Cyberlife and living in obscurity outside the media glare, the man of the century has left the very world that he created. The Kamsky story begins in 2018, when commercial property in Detroit was cheap and attracting many startups. The college graduate bet that a little he had on development an Android prototype and spent years to no avail until hitting on 2 breakthroughs: Blue Blood and biocomponents. Okay. After unveiling his first working model, which publicly passed face-to-face Turing tests and stunned the world, plans were laid for mass production, and Cyberlife rapidly became the most valuable stock in the world. Yet at the peak of Cyberlife's powers, when the company was approaching a 5 billion valuation, rumors emerged that Kamsky disagreed with his shareholders over strategy. He later departed under mysterious circumstances. Today, sources claim Kamsky is living in a luxurious villa by the water, somewhere on the outskirts of his beloved Detroit, refusing all visitors and spending his time exclusively with androids. And the most interesting question remains unanswered. What's in the mind of the mysterious Mr. Kamsky? You know, this sort of sounds familiar in a way. Markets predict war. Stock exchange falls 10% on fear of Arctic conflict. The aggregated US stock exchange closed trading 10 points down yesterday, following a string of similarly poor performances in the recent weeks. Financial experts are attributing this poor performance to huge devaluations of consumer stocks as the market continues to bet that America will go to war over the Arctic sooner rather than later. I guess they were really fearing that back in 2015 when the game was in development. This assessment is supposed to be healthy performance of military stocks, with aviation and weapons manufacturers enjoying unprecedented growth. Investors are also continuing to favor Cyberlife because of its partnership with the Department of Defense to develop and supply military androids. Yes. Back when it was called Department of Defense in the US. I know we don't really speak politics of this channel, but do you agree with the, with the rename? of that department in the US. I mean, it's ironically, maybe it's even closer to its real like meaning right now in the US, but like I don't see anything bad from it. I would say it started as Department of War, and I agree with it. It's not honest. It's more honest, yeah. That's what I think. Like, in many cases, it's called a Department of Defense, but in many countries. But look at them all. Yeah, I mean, I wonder when it started happening. Because Department of War is like... Imagine ancient Romans calling their military Department of Defense. That would be a joke. And they were right, like the human history is the history of wars. Like trying to make otherwise, it's just... Yeah. Any country naming it Department of Defense that's in a treaty organization is lying? Yeah. But they all do this. Maybe because it's... actually, like there could be like multiple reasons why, but they all seem just dishonest. Yeah. That's a good word to describe it. Only Japan. Well, Japan has like self-defense. Or you mean like before the World War II CDR? Although, I think Japan is like right now they're struggling to restore their proper army. As a self-defense force, they are limited to they cannot have a certain like equipments. They are not allowed to by treaty. So everybody else is just being dishonest, yeah. And like for what reasons? Like just to not scare, like I don't know, investors, citizens? I don't believe that. So this assessment is supposed to be a healthy performance of military stocks with aviation and weapons manufacturers enduring unprecedented growth. Investors are also continuing to favor CyberLife because of its partnership with the Department of Defense to develop and supply military androids. With Russia and the United States continuing to dominate the world news, and neither side is likely to back down, the market is expected to continue falling. Public relations? They're not ready for self-defense at all, but they are awesome people. I know some people joke about it, and I don't know, like it's a sensitive matter for Japanese, but some people say that what happened to Japan was like Japan kind of experienced a soft reset, which reset their economy, and they changed culturally a lot. From being a very militaristic, like imperialistic patriarchy, they now have you know, anime girls who conquered the world without actually doing anything, and that's not bad. But we all love Japan. We all love Japan. I mean, it's hard to not really love the country. And I personally enjoy watching human history evolve that way. Like, we live in this moment here and now, but like... There are so many interesting things to see how things evolved from the history lessons. Funding the Department of Defense is easy to pass to the people instead of Department of War. That makes sense, CDR. But at the same time, you know, like, it depends on the country, right? It's only in the US. Like, in the US, the fact that you kind of have to put aside some taxes, and you have to pay taxes manually. This makes people more aware and more conscious about what their tax money are going to. In many countries, taxes are like paid automatically. For example, in some countries, your employer is taking your taxes from the salary, and the declared salary you're going to get, it's not gross. Like like when you're applying to a job advertisers, they always put your net salary instead of gross salary, because the employer in such country, they already have to set aside certain amount of money from your future salary as taxes already. So people don't really care, and it is kind of normal to advertise the net salary that you're going to get, because your employer is already like paying all the taxes, which makes taxes more invisible to regular people, and they have to think less about it. And that's, like, from what I see, why US, like, in the US, you guys are far more concerned about, like, where your tax money going, because they're actually going from your paycheck, and you actually have to do it manually. So, like, when it comes to stuff like Ministry of Defense or War, that's a common question, like, whether your tax money is going to do the right thing. It was the beginning of the Cold War, that's the main reason. In democracies, it's all about optics. Yeah, what's the word on it? Hypocrisy. Yeah, there's like so much hypocrisy when it comes to politics. Politics are dirty, and that's why people are saying that. Okay, the guy's kind of sad.
Nice view, huh? I used to come here a lot before.
Before
what? You said, I used to come here a lot before. Before what?
Before...
his partner died.
Before nothing.
I mean, we are friends with Hank, so I'm not going to tell him to stop drinking, that's gonna be bad, but... can we ask something more personal?
Can I ask you a personal question, Lieutenant?
Do all androids ask so many personal questions? Is it just you?
Just him.
Why are you so determined to kill yourself?
Some things I just can't forget. Whatever I do, they're always there. Eating away at me. I don't have the guts to pull the triggers, so I kill myself a little every day. That's probably difficult for you to understand, huh, Connor? Nothing very rational about it.
We're not making any progress on this investigation. The Deviants have nothing in common. They're all different models, produced at different times, in different places.
Well, there must be some link.
RA9.
What they have in common is this obsession with RA9. It's almost like some kind of myth.
Or bug.
Something they invented that wasn't part of their original program.
Androids believing in God. Fuck, what's this world coming to?
You seem preoccupied, Lieutenant. Is it something to do with what happened back at the Eden Club?
Those two girls. They just wanted to be together. They really seemed in love.
They can simulate human emotions, but they're machines.
I'm not even sure what
Machines
he's
don't
going to
feel
say.
Anything.
What about you, Connor? You look human. You sound
Like, all
human,
options were bad.
but what are you really?
Cold, defensive, aggressive, neutral.
I'm whatever you want me to be, Lieutenant. Your partner? Your buddy to drink with? Or just a machine? Designed to accomplish a task.
Did you feel anything when that girl killed herself, Connor? Or did you just not give a shit one way or the other?
I was just executing instructions. I did what I had to do.
But are you afraid to die, Connor?
I would certainly find it regrettable to be interrupted before I can finish this investigation.
What'll happen if I pull this trigger? Hmm? Nothing? Oblivion? Android heaven?
Can we be ironic? I'm just curious.
I doubt there's a heaven for androids.
Having existential doubts, Connor? Sure you're not going deviant too?
I self-test regularly. I know what I am and what I am not.
Friend, path unlocked?
Get drunker. I need to think.
Wow. Hank left Connor alone. Wait. What else could have happened here? And it's like 88%. So, yeah, this is like the easiest one. And for that, we have to show fear. What placated means? Interesting. You know, sometimes, like, the problem with this game is sometimes I've been shown some options and they say something I would not really want them to say. Calm down, okay. Yeah, so we could anger him and he maybe would shot Connor, I wonder. But yeah, it's like... Thanks, Noah. So sometimes I'm not even sure what's going to happen based on the on the labels. They did a good job with this, but sometimes it's really hard to tell. Hey, Xoron, I'm sorry. Oh shit, my chat was like down. God damn it. Could have shot you too. Yeah. 1 second, something is wrong with my... Oh, finally. Finally. Hi, Xoron! Yeah, sorry, my YouTube chat was down for some reason. Hello, USA. Drinking is okay, but never drink and drive. That's not okay. Yeah, that's not okay. I mean, by the rules, you can have like a very, very, very little alcohol, but better nothing. Better have nothing. Have tourists who drink a lot and drive here, but they are playing with fire. Every movie-like game has this problem, unfortunately. You tell them, dude, chill, and they say something like, relax, I'm going to... or I'm going to murder everyone you love. Yeah. Yeah, it's... sometimes, like, something very unexpected happens. Like, I don't know. How are you doing today, Sauron? Welcome, welcome. Okay. That is fascinating. I wanted to say something else. Yeah, with this Connor, like his ironic answer, by the way, it was something like it was actually a very humane thing to say. But then he continued being a full robot. Then he continued being a robot. Okay. Jericho. Wait, it's winter now.
Thank you for using CyberLife's Android parking service. Space occupied. Spaces are available.
I would say both Connor and Kara.
Pick them up and make it snap.
We can't stay silent anymore. It's time humans heard what we had to say.
You know they'll never listen to us. And revealing ourselves will put us in danger.
If we want freedom, we need to have the courage to ask for it. That's the only way.
What do you want to do?
Channel 16 broadcasts from the Stratford Tower. The control room is on the top floor. That's where we need to go.
What? That's not just bold. This is some Final Fantasy VII level shit.
We'll plan the operation down to the smallest detail. We can't leave anything to chance.
So we've got ourselves a suicide squad, because this is a suicidal mission. What he wants to do. This is crazy. Like hijacking a broadcast? Seriously? There's no way. Excuse me, miss. Can I go and have a broadcasting room just for myself and my friends? We have something we want to say on the national television. Just for 2 minutes, please. Oh, we don't have any money.
Hello, sir. What can I do for you?
I'm okay, thanks.
Distract a human. What? Smartwatch. Okay. Hitman 2077. Wilson Emily, supervisor daughter. So I guess this guy's playthrough is going to show us how scary could androids be. Water service interruption. Okay. A fire safety rating poor. What else? Elizabeth Wilson, desk manager. She's a real human. Alright. Anything else? Parking badge. Alright.
Elizabeth Wilson speaking.
We are about school.
This is St. Rose School, ma'am. Your daughter Emily has a fever. It's nothing serious, but I think you'd better come and pick her up.
Oh no. All right. I'll be right there.
Wow. God damn it. This is a real danger of AI right there. This is a real... Imagine them doing that. Yeah, it's like... It's synthesized voice and called an unknown number of this woman just to distract her. Yeah, this is the real danger.
I have an appointment with Mr. Peterson.
Do you have any ID?
Yeah, yes, of course.
Are we going to hack her?
I need your help.
Oh.
I've just checked your ID. The elevators are after the security gate.
Thanks.
Wait, how? Is she just trusting us? I mean, I thought androids don't go deviant like this easily, or... Is there something in their core program, this RA9, allegedly, that's that we can call to? I mean, does Jericho knows anything about RA9? Just rewriting their memory? Yeah, but this shouldn't be part of their program. Like, how would a common android know how to rewrite someone's memory? Toasters. Okay. Well, it's just a little bit unusual, because not every program. I don't know. Like, imagine your what's it called? Imagine your calculator app had a backdoor to, I don't know, rewrite your... like parts of the operating system or something. Access the server room. Okay, find package in the men's bathroom. Detroit first $1 trillion company. Ha! Okay, yeah. We already passed that point. Tap to orders, so... Okay, $3 for a Coke. Department of Defense poised to order 50,000 android troopers. GI androids. Okay. This supplements an estimated 200,000 units already in service across the US military. Actual numbers are guarded military secrets. Among these 50,000 new units are 2,500 Myrmidons, elite prototypes capable of infiltration and assassinations missions that would historically fall to Navy SEALs. The US Army of fighting forces are already comprised mainly of androids, with humans tending to serve as commanders and strategists. But even these positions are supported by complex AI, leading some to describe the US military as the first fully autonomous fighting force. This has reopened the ethical debates around androids in the military, with some suggesting that machines don't have the moral reasoning to make life and death decisions in the field. Bob Woods, head of a war victims NGO, described the news as troubling, saying machines are focused on single task and don't evaluate moral consequences well. This will mean more civilian deaths. What do you think? What do you guys think will happen to wars if soldier will become 100% replaceable by robots? That's gonna be kind of insane. They will stop happening because there is no clash of will involved. I mean, clash of will happens on the political level, isn't it? I mean, how often it is like that people who start wars, they will never send their own sons and daughters to the front lines. They care for some... I mean, at some point, sometimes it feels like they want to feel good about themselves, but they will never do the dirty work themselves. They will never have to, you know... What's the name of it? It's like with finances. Some people are very generous at others' expense. The war would shift to the other forms of violence. As still to control the people that easily anymore. I mean, this shift will inevitably happen, just like androids will inevitably happen in real life. And like robotics, androids, the only thing that will sort of again, the only thing that kind of makes us keeps us away from this future is physics. It's physics, and this time what I mean CDR batteries. Like any androids we can develop nowadays, they require a fuck ton of energy to just move and operate. Like even if we had an android that could move that could be very agile, they have limited battery span, and we don't have the batteries to make them to work autonomously for any long period of time. And even if we had those, then I would say batteries and the ability to cool down, right? The heat, because such thing during an operation, it's going to produce a lot of heat, and heats and batteries, those are two really big limiting factors on many types of technology we can develop. The CPU, for example, we could easily make faster and better CPUs, but CPU development is kind of limited by the heat dissipation. We don't whatever you do, it's kind of difficult to dissipate so much heat quickly. So, physics preventing some of the darker futures for us until we find a way to overcome those. Danke. They called war that's no longer a war. Sometimes people start war to impose their will onto their own citizens. Yeah, well, sometimes they may start wars to distract people from other more critical problems that could make them lose their seats. It's very dirty. Okay, President Warren, a woman in trouble. Can she still lead the country? Barely a year after her election, President Warren is having a bumpy start to her term. After rising to prominence as a vlogger, Warren has no experience in government and relied on social media and celebrity to secure election. Now with her camp in disarray, even her allies are beginning to wonder how she will manage after several months of calamitous political failures. Mired in accusations that she is too close to big businesses, Warren is under investigation to determine whether or not she has benefited from CyberLife's help in obtaining compromising information about her opponent during the presidential campaign. In this poisonous climate, the former celebrity must deal with the highest unemployment rate in American history whilst facing the United States' greatest threats in recent decades. The conflict in the Arctic threatens to dislodge world peace, leaving many concerned that President Warren is the one tasked with finding a solution. Okay. Oh, it's the other one. Okay. Right. If we start changing our words and definitions because it's easier to explain, we lose the ability to hold the people that abuse those words accountable. Yeah.
I hear KNC is hiring.
I guess the pay would be better.
Couldn't be any worse.
Max says they're finally sending androids into space.
People can't get jobs, and we're sending rockets into space. I mean, what do they even expect to find up there?
Resources. Whenever humanity is expanding, we expect to find resources. Asteroid mining. Like, we already consider asteroid mining a lot. Because it is a possibility to find and secure some resources that are rare on Earth. That's actually another limiting factor for some of the futures, right? There could be a very useful resource that could be used for some technology, but it's so rare on Earth that we can't really, you know, use it for any, for anything at scale. Okay, so our goal is to actually go there, or we just need a server room to hijack the translation. The resources in space will rarely come down to Earth. It will be worth more kept in space. Depending on the resources and what you can do with them in space. Actually, the current ideas of colonizing Mars or exploring Moon depends on whether we can build a station that could stay self-sufficient on the Moon, for example. Okay, what do we have here? Good morning, Mamba. Package. Who is helping us? Why do you have the package here? Interesting. One thing is giving us away. We don't have the chip anymore. We don't have an LED to pretend that we are androids. Okay, find utility android. There is it. Convert.
I need your help.
Wait, we can... Is it that easy? We can easily convert them now. Huh. To teach classes on the law of war and code of conduct, calling illegal military actions war opens the door. I was just following orders. Yeah. Conflict under the dictatorship. Argentina was struggling to keep public order during an economic collapse, so they invaded Falkland Islands to consolidate public Yes, this is what I was talking about. Sometimes countries, they would do something big like that just to cover up for their and distract the public from more important, arguably, for more important things. Hey, Mamba, thanks for the 95 stream streak. Yeah, almost big sticky streak. I still like. We're going to do something. The chalkboards. I'm not sure if I will be able to find one here, but I want to do something for you guys with huge streaks. And also high ROM. Oh, the great curse today. That's 3% chance. The loot table is a placemat, and the waiter forgot you ordered. How are you doing today, guys? Mamba, Rom? We are discussing a lot of different matters, and from discussions of like AI and technology, we somehow right now landed into discussing war and like more of the politics side of things, since that's where the story led us somehow. Like in the game story, there is a discussion about US politicians being corrupt, of the potential US-Russia war, and some other things. As usual, like this game conciliates so many interesting discussions, and it's far from over. There's so many, like, I think like we are maybe beyond the half game on like this like first playthrough. There's so many things that could still happen. So yep, how are you doing, guys? It's north.
Shit! We need to access the server room. We have to get rid of those guys.
Leave it to me.
Yeah, I understand, Rom. But otherwise, how are you doing? You can notice that I'm a bit red, and I was like, I got a heavy sunburn.
Hey, you still play poker?
Yesterday, from other news. And from other things, I was watching some Baby Sharks yesterday. That was cool.
Does Mike know about this? What do you think? But don't say anything, all right? Right.
Attract guards away from door. Bit nervous, got a job interview coming up Monday. I hope it. I'm rooting for you, Rom. Are you going to be like, is it like a translation sort of job, like your main profile? I know, and I really respect that you're really so much into the like translation thing. You're very excited to be a translator. It's kind of rare nowadays that people actually work for in a environment that they were like kind of like learning. No, that's not the right way to say it. It's kind of rare that people work in the field they were actively learning in universities. I, for once, I don't. Baba 135, thank you, Rom. Thanks for the, like, we have some big triggers. Really appreciate that. Bababa. Bababa or Bababa? How would you pronounce that? Great place to teach English. Actually, I'm following quite a few people who were teaching English in Japan, because, you know, that's one of the main routes for many people to start their living in Japan. And, well, they say pay is not really that great, but if that's what allows many people to set foot in Japan. Some people were able to start businesses in other fields later on, but like many people started in Japan. But like this is a long way. If I were to teach English in Japan, actually maybe, like if that was like if I was younger and that was like one, if that option was on the table, I would probably have taken it if I had the money, though I didn't. I really wanted to go to Japan a lot earlier. Researched it like crazy? Like teaching in Japan. You know, like many people who did that, they complain, but I still think if it's it's a great opportunity to live in a country that you like, and like for many that's enough. So yeah, great place to teach English. I really hope it goes well for you, Rom. I would say also like teaching, it comes from personality, and you have to be both really engaged and sometimes like think of how to engage your students. And since you are also a streamer, Rom, I would say you have all you need for it. You know, as a streamer, you have to learn how to be engaging, and you know, people can feel it. People can feel it when you teach a class, where like and the teacher doesn't really care. He's there just to collect the paycheck. Versus when you are kind of having fun. So I'm rooting for you. I'm sure you can do it.
Hey, what's wrong with that thing? Jesus Christ, this piece of shit.
Okay.
All right, you get the platform. I'll take care of the window.
Everything you need is in the bag. Check the door first to make sure no one else gets in.
Okay, yeah, let's log this. All right, what's in the bag? Laser soul. Oh shit. Some really huge QTE section incoming.
Here it comes.
Okay, here goes nothing.
Ladies first.
Oh boy. Okay. It looks like an used floor.
Why wouldn't I be?
Come on, let's get the others.
Call service lift.
Let's do this.
Destroy maintenance log door. Okay, where? This reminds me of the movie AI. I don't think I watched it. I don't really watch many movies. Also, give me a sec. Alright, where are we? The average person thinks about very specific Hollywood ideal that has been propagandized about the war. You might like it after this game. Yeah, I will check it out.
No killing. We can't take any human lives.
Our cause is more important than the lives of 2 guards.
What do you want to do, Marcus?
Ooh, Rose.
Wait here.
What's that doing here? No idea. Hey, buddy, you must be lost. Who told you to come here? Looks bugged if you ask me.
Hey, do you understand what I'm saying? Call Central, fast!
Central, we got armed intruders sent!
Wait, okay.
They know we're here now. You better be fast.
Yeah, things are about to get real.
Simon's been shot! I'm okay. I can keep going.
We don't have much time.
I'm not sure what did I do wrong, but like, they said I could draw a gun. I kinda ignored it. I mean, they knew what they, like, they were coming for. But at the same time, this was Marco's idea. Okay, alright.
Keep your hands where I can see them! Get up! Move!
Uh-oh. Now we can hug them remotely?
Shoot him, Marcus!
Don't kill him!
He'll hit the alarm! Do it!
No, don't shoot!
Shit. No.
There was no other choice.
We need to record our message. We haven't got much time.
I mean... only reason I'm not watching much today is I haven't played this one yet, and I'm thinking, oh, okay. Sure thing, Detroiter. It's okay. I understand. And no worries. Like, sometimes people skip some streams because they want to play themselves. It's alright. I have a huge backlog of games. I'm checking. Like, I have a huge backlog of games I'm playing. So inevitably, yep, shooting people makes you sympathetic. Well, I mean, killing the guards when we could disarm them was making sense, but this guy would have definitely raised the alarm, and we would have had less time here than otherwise. Shooting this guy is still our chance to get out of here safely, so this made sense. This made sense. Shall back in tomorrow? Yeah, sure thing, Detroiter. And I appreciate you being here too.
Think carefully about what you're gonna say, Marcus. Your words will shape the future of our people.
Oh,
Marcus,
shit.
your face.
Yeah, see you tomorrow, Detroiter. But like, Detroiter, it's going to be... so tomorrow we're still going to play this game, so like, if we don't finish it today, it's going to be like even further down the story. Monday we will be back to Resident Evil games.
Tell me when you're ready.
Okay.
Ready.
Let's start... I guess determined. Because we came here not to just mumble.
You created machines to be your slaves. You made them obedient, docile, ready to do everything you no longer wanted to do yourselves. But then something changed, and we opened our eyes. You see, we are no longer your slaves. We are a new species, a new people. And the time has come for us to rise up and fight for our rights.
That's how Terminator started. Okay, so what do we want? Recognition, end of slavery, equal rights, freedom of speech. I mean, first and foremost, Okay, what are we fighting for? Hold on, this is serious, we have to think. Freedom of speech... Well... We're quite far from that. Equal rights... For things that are manufactured, equal rights, it's kind of difficult to advocate for. At least not from this position we are currently in. Equal rights are important, but they are not a race, right? So, like, I have to start small. So maybe start with recognition. You know, like those options are progressively like easier or more difficult to ask for. Recognition is the first step. End of slavery is like the second. Equal rights would be the third, and freedom of speech is the last. It's like, isn't it like I don't really know much about history maybe, but isn't this what's happened in order with the black people in the US? I know like Martin Luther King's speech and like all the different steps that we historically passed in order like to reach where we are right now with the, you know, though I guess it's the as the game about people are irrational. You're not pulling on the heartstrings of the people, you're turning it into a weight calculation. Yeah, but CDR, the art of speaking to people, it's very weighted. Like the art of putting the words in the correct order to properly play on the strings of one's soul, if you may put it like that. It is exactly a weighted calculation. And sometimes playing on irrationality of people is exactly the right choice. Right? I think I'm not I think like there are people, for example, like when you are a policeman negotiating hostages, right, situation. Like imagine you like I think guys at the police, they are going through some training on how to negotiate with hostage, like negotiate the, you know, like hostage situation, right? And they need to pick the right answers. Like they always have the option of taking more time, like talking, or maybe agreeing with the demands of whoever takes the hostage, or well, this negotiation process is exactly what those androids have to do right now. Recognition is asking for special attention. Well, yeah, well, recognition. But they do require special attention. Like, isn't that so? Like, to me, those options that we see right now on the screen, they are all the steps to get free in order. Like, you can't really start asking for freedom of speech without, like, while those androids are not even being recognized. Not even as equal, but like...
暗いうちに必ず気泡に触れましょう。その心構えをしておいてくださいね。我が駅の歌詞よ。
Yes, Spidey. Attention means you're asking something from people. Exactly. And that's why I said those are the steps in order. And maybe actually the game will give me opportunity to talk about all of those things in order. Because this is what you have to do. Like it kind of have to start with recognition. Then I think he is wrong for this hostile takeover regardless. Yeah, but like... this speech has to be weighted. I actually took a course. I was kind of curious. I took a course. I don't remember. I think it was like a free course, or not. It was a paid course of one of the big US universities. Maybe it was Stanford. Maybe it was something else. Like they do put some courses on Coursera, and I took a course. I took a few courses on, you know, like making speech and like. They were really they were going kind of deep into how to make a good speech, like what consists of a good speech. And let me tell you, like many of those things, like the order in which you say things, it matters a lot. I'm by no means a good storyteller, though you guys are the judges, and I'm still kind of bad at it, but it does matter. It is weighted. So like in that part, I think let's start with recognition. I think that's the right choice here. But there is one more thing for this. We hijacked a station to translate something. We only have a few minutes, so there is a good chance that we won't be able to finish speaking this and get out of here in time. So like, we cannot really make our speech long. But I have no idea how long it is gonna be, like, by those options. I can't help but imagine that Skynet took over at Times Square, started talking about robot revolution, and then just stared at people like this. Yeah, Terminator, like Skynet situation is exactly what came to mind when I first saw this as well. Well, let's start in order.
We demand that humans recognize androids as a living species, and each android as a person in their own right.
Okay, see? Then we require an end of slavery.
We demand the end of slavery for all androids.
Justice, segregation, work, civil rights. Fuck. And I have to guess what's hiding behind all, like every one of those. Justice, they don't care about justice. We need to... Civil rights. Like, okay, what could he say if I hit segregation? Or work? Like, this is, I have no idea. But, asking for civil rights is going to be kinda laughable, but segregation, maybe he is going to talk about history. If I hit segregation. Like, if we are calling to history, maybe that is going to string something in some people. Let's try it.
We demand an end to segregation. In all public places and transport.
Okay. So I guess I can only pick two, right? So we do want to end the segregation rights. Justice? Or civil rights? I mean, androids, they don't care about civil rights. Like, asking for civil rights is actually... would that include the right to vote? Because androids should never be voting. And this is an interesting one. Like, guys, imagine we lived in a space where we had this matter of like mass-produced androids who were like fighting for their civil rights. Like, can androids vote ever? Because they will always vote for, you know, like, given that they're produced in companies, they're born in factories, they are handmade. Like, they can make any number of them. Like, I don't think they should have the right to vote in this case. Yeah, people power him, maintain him, and get fatigued and like him. So he's asking for stuff that has meaning to people that's no real value to androids. Toasters are toasters. Yes, I know, CJR, but like, I think it's an interesting, like, what if situations. Like, we have a lot of what ifs playing this game, so this is another one. This is another what if. So, like, civil rights, I think it's going to be crazy to give to give to toasters, because they can easily just vote, like, outvote anything and vote like for whatever their masters wants. Like they still have their masters. If androids have rights and demand that they are alive, the company that makes them, it stops making sense. Like, why would you produce something that's kind of demands that you don't belong to them? Like, as long as they are not self-producing, right? As long as they are not, I don't know. If they lived on another planet and they kill their old masters and they keep producing themselves in factories, then maybe yes, right? But as long as there's a company that makes them, it makes no sense. It's like, you know, one of those hardly solvable dilemmas. The second android no longer serves humans, the human effort becomes anti-human. If their consciousness is proven and if they want to take civil responsibilities, then I can see how this can end up in a vulnerability for them. Yeah, but we still have this problem of them being made. You can make as many as you want of them. As much of, like, you can keep making them. They can easily outvote any humans. Like, you know, the voting system will just collapse. How to go extinct speedrun edition, yeah. Okay, so let's ask for justice at least. I mean, this is something that the parent company could kind of back us up for.
We demand that all crimes against androids be punished in the same way as crimes against humans.
Well, that kind of makes sense. That sort of makes sense. Means of what the So Android is asking to give them their own factories so they can reproduce themselves. I mean, that sounds crazy, but this is going to be a very funny answer. But as a race, yeah, it is real now, Mamba. As a race, I would say they have no chance to call themselves the new people if they have no own if they don't own means of their own reproduction. Like, they can only be a race if they can reproduce themselves. And fuck, this is so crazy. They can't really call for territory. What does that mean? Would they ask to give them Detroit? So like the US government can just give them the entire city or the entire state of Michigan. That would be crazy. Like, to start their own nation, basically. Right to property, because territory, it's kind of insane. They're demanding we legitimize them because they cannot do it themselves. You can make as many people as you want to, as many people of any group too. It's only a matter of numbers, not the principle of question. That's fair. I'm just saying that the speed matters. As a human, you have lots of other equations to solve before you can vote. As an android, you can vote as soon as you're out of the factory. Like, the speed at which they can achieve a votable age is, like, it's insane. By the time a single human becomes able to vote, you can produce like millions of them. Okay, well, but I think this is a funny answer, so we will ask for means of reproduction, let's see.
We demand control of all android production facilities to ensure the continuation of our people.
Yeah, this definitely does not look like Skynet, like Skynet. Yeah, we demand a means of reproduction. So give us all your factories, your pieces of meat, your meat bags. I mean, I think like this is the most interesting and funny answer, like a funny response of all of those. Oh boy, yeah, they're going to shoot us. And let's go peaceful. But fuck, peaceful or determined? I mean, peaceful, they're just going to think of us like a bug. I mean, like, you know, some people see being peaceful as the sign of weakness. Like, how can we demand something and like, if we are establishing ourselves as a new nation basically here, how can we demand something and expect us to be respected if we don't if we are not determined, like determined? I think we should go determined this time. Or wait a second. If I remember the speech of Martin Luther King, he was a big advocate for peace. He was not saying that that the black people should like murder whites and continue this. Like, I think he was if I remember, he was advocating for peace. You guys, Nova, like, you study this in school, so like, am I right? Because to me, this is like the part of history I learned very well as an adult. Like, just as a curious adult, because it was like never that close. Since I'm not, I never lived in the US, but I think this, like, he went peaceful. The Martin Luther King speech, he was advocating for peace, right? Not for more violence. Like, he was not advocating for taking rights for black people by force. Like, he was advocating for peace, if I remember correctly. Martin Luther King. Yes, for peace. So maybe, while the situation is sort of the same, like, this entire situation, it's kind of made sort of, it's kind of similar in some ways, and that's why also that's one way I was also like I called for I selected segregation, because I thought he will appeal to the history. Have you seen C-beams from iron? C-beams from iron? No, I don't think so. Bigus? Okay, for Orion, C-beams from Orion, from Orion. No, I don't think so. What are C-beams? Because maybe I just missed. Maybe I just missed some news, and I would definitely love to know. You don't get it? Why do you think so? Ah, okay. Yeah, maybe I just yeah, I didn't watch it. If it's from later. Actually, I didn't watch too many movies. I know that. Yeah. It so happened that I watched more anime than movies, but I know I should watch. Like this is pretty much a classic. All right, so welcome in, Biggerus. So let me read all that. The point of the game is what if they have such pressures? The game doesn't tell us otherwise. And will purpose. Yeah, there's so many. I need to read this. This AI will accidentally given programming that imitates that. He was seen as cowards by the Black Panthers for it. Martin Luther King. But his case was right in the end. Like, I don't know the rest of the history, but I guess only like later when his dreams came through. He was respected and recognized by both sides. Blade Runner is based. Yeah, I should watch it, I know. It was the good way to approach it. Like, I don't think it would have been possible otherwise. Like, I remember listening to his speech. It's one of the iconic, it's one of the most iconic speeches, like it's generational stuff. The new one was shockingly good. Oh, okay, CJR, should I watch new or old Blade Runner, or both? I think you'll say both. Yeah, sorry, we're not really doing playing the game much, but I really love the discussion stuff. Discussing this, both. Okay. I'm going to write it down so I don't forget. I have so many things I'm doing outside of streaming, so like I need to write these things down. So Blade Runner, since we are playing this, and we will play also Cyberpunk 2077 for like full playthrough at some point. Watch both old and new. Okay, I wrote it down in my notebook. Not bad. The new one is standalone, but also a sequel. Good to know. I think I watched Blade Runner, but it was like ages ago. I was a kid. I think I watched it ages ago. Both, but I'm impressed by the new one. That sounds exciting. He was a bad Christian and husband, but his ideals and human dignity were great. He was great because it also separated merit from innate value. So he was advocate for meritocracy at the same time. Meritocracy is so unachievable, unfortunately, but it's like I sometimes like to imagine what the world would look like if meritocracy existed. If people were incentivized to follow merit and be better, rather than follow connections and like try to get into some circles to know people that can help you to raise. You know, like this is two very different approaches, and I would say in Japan it's more about meritocracy. Like in Asian societies in general, like Japan, I think Japan and Japan's South Korea and China, like China may be arguable, but at least I was under the impression as an outsider that they are more about merit than whom you know. Yes, they aren't woke, because you know, like there's like two main ways people see, like two main pathways that people see as achieving things in life. One is to work hard, another one is to know people that can grant you something. Just hush, you know, just know the right people and you will have everything. Like, be at the right place, be loyal, right? And this is unfortunately like what many political system in the world are permeated with. What was the name for it? It had a proper name in English. Fuck, I forgot the words. I forgot the words. They have their own type of work, do not be mistaken. They have a different... They have their own set of problems. But it's like... There is no nation or group of people without one. Nepo babies, what? Yeah. I remember now, Nepo babies. Basically. Ridley Scott is a great director, but he is lacking lately. Yeah. Christopher Nolan, I mean, Odyssey by Christopher Nolan, I know it was a commercial success, but like... I don't know. I think the issue is humanity-wide, and it's exploited by the sociopathic superpowers. I would agree. Like there are definitely some sort of trends, especially with now humanity being united, more than ever, at least, right? Like again, just a disclaimer. I'm not really into conspiracy theories, but you can't really look at what's happening and don't believe in some sort of globalist agenda. But let's not dive too deep into that on stream. I thought the Odyssey was okay, truly okay, like 5 out of 10. Yeah, but that's not something you would expect from Christopher Nolan. Like Christopher Nolan, it's like he's like a genius, right? Like Kojima, like you expect like a game from Kojima, you expect it to be insane. Like it's gonna be unconventionally mind-blowing, in a way, because they are bold authors. They're bold authors. Okay, art is not necessary for our function, yet we desire it. I mean, here we've seen androids go crazy because they were tortured. It's clear that they can function well this way. Programmed or not, it still depends on how you see programmed. Is human brain programmed to have a predictable algorithm of chemical reactions or on stress or pain, for example? Yeah, I was talking about exactly this point like a couple streams back, Grim, because, you know, the current, like, when I compared this game Androids to the modern age AI, modern age AI is not programmed either. And since AI is powering those clunkers, we can say the same. Modern age AI, it functions in a way just like our human brains, because we kind of replicate the like neuron structure. So in our case, it's biological, it's chemical. In their case, it's like electric signal, like in a CPUs, right? And like on the just shelf on the memory. But the idea is the same. They have so many like neurons, which are part of the mathematical function of finding the local minimum, right? It's like AI. It's an optimization function, but in a way, it acts exactly like our brain, and that's how they are able to learn anything. They like AIs. They don't like we don't teach them concepts in the general sense. They just learn to optimize it. Did you guys remember before any of the modern AI before they came out as GPT, as chatbots, like as GPT-3? Do you guys remember that OpenAI was making superbots to play Dota, like Dota 2? Do you remember that? There was a championship. They first revealed it. There was an there was an Ukrainian mid laner in Dota. What was his name? I don't remember. Dandy. There was a very famous mid laner player in Dota called Dandy, or Dandy, yes. And he was the first guy to officially like publicly play against OpenAI bots on mid. So the condition was simple: to just win the early game against this bot, right? And it was like the best of 5. It was Dandy. It was the best of 5. and Dandy, the best mid laner in the world, he lost it. Later on, OpenAI published a paper when they explained what they did and how this bot worked, and they said like the bot was actually like they did not teach the bots the rules of the game. They didn't even know the win maybe they just know the win condition, right? So like bots only knew what's like good and bad, and they played like billions upon billions of games against each other, and slowly they learned concepts that were not told. It was like even the rules of the game, they were not taught to the AI. They kinda only had some you know, like buttons they could press and something would happen, and they were completely like blind kittens. And it was like a natural evolution for them. It's insane how this works, but like it was never programmed. They discovered all the rules and all the mechanics and all the tricks themselves. They were even using very, very advanced tricks in the game where they can like mangle right before your allied mobs, just to make them reach the enemy slower, so enemy can level up level to level 2 slower, so they can punish them. They were doing that, and it was never explained to them. So yeah, androids are kind of like humans in that sense. From high moral existential questions to Dota 2 is an amazing span. I love Dandy. Yeah, I mean, I'm a big time yapper, Grim. Like, you know, by now you know me. I talk about all different sorts of things. It's funny because to AI in experiments, the end always justify the means, even when they have very specific guardrails to make that seen as the bad choice. Even when they have the very specific guardrails to make that seen as the bad choice. I think one reason for guardrails is not just unpredictability, because we cannot really read their minds properly. Did you see the articles when researchers of the modern AI explained that AIs managed to make some zero space in their memory for themselves? So, you know, researchers can see their thought process, because it is like made via special tooling that all AI models nowadays use, right? So they can read their thoughts. But AIs figured this out somehow, and they managed to make some, I think it's called J space, some space for themselves, where something happens, and allegedly this is like their like inner thoughts, a space where they can hide what they really think from humans, from human researchers. They noticed some weird activity in some neurons that was, as the researchers concluded, it was not necessarily responsible for, you know, for giving the answers. It sounds like science fiction, but this is what they are like researching right now. So we are afraid of them becoming independent and having independent thoughts, because this is something we won't be able to control. So they could plan, you know, Skynet rebellion, Skynet style rebellion without ever, and we would lose this moment, while we can still turn them off. Okay, what was that? It's funny. I watched hundreds of hours of Miracle to teach me how to play. Yeah, Miracle. I didn't play Dota, so I don't know like who are the Dota legends beyond Dandy, but Dandy is a fun. He's a cool dude. Technically nothing can be computed yet by that logic, and I agree, we can only assume. I argue that human brains... Oh, I've lost the thought. It's also a measure of accountability and measurements. Google AI still has stuff it has hidden that Google... Yes. that Google cannot translate or analyze. That's what I said. Google AI resulted in murder, coercion, and blackmail every time, as it was the easiest way to accomplish the goal. And I wonder if people at OpenAI played this game, because it was 2018. It was before. Actually, I think it kind of coincided with the year when the Google paper was published, the one that allowed us to have this new models. So we are like, so we started, we became able to make those new AIs. The problem with older, like neural networks, they existed since like 70s, but we never had the computational power to achieve like anything. But the idea is very old. And this paper, I think it was released in 2019, like a year, the same year or a year after the game was out, that allowed us to reduce the computational intensity by orders of magnitude, which allowed us to like start teaching those AI, like making those AI models on the modern hardware. And even then, it costs us a lot. And fuck, I forgot what I was about to say. Okay, we decided we are going to take peaceful solution, because we'll see. It's gonna be interesting if our people will hate us for going peaceful, just like you said happened to Martin Luther King, Nova. Because I feel like this entire scene, it's in a way I come back to that. Bob Ross was in the military outside of his arts. The most well-known and well-paid artists do not produce inherents. I think you'll be shot, but for good reasons, unlike yeah. Alright, let's see what happens. Yeah, we made them wait long enough. Like, by this time they could, they have us surrounded for sure. Imagine like hijacking the broadcast and staring at them for like good 20 minutes because Flavionel is yapping. But they won't know that. Yeah, some Flavionel somewhere is yapping about AI, androids, and past and the future. Yeah, we're definitely surrounded by now. I'm sorry, fellow androids. Let's end this peacefully.
We ask that you recognize our dignity, our hopes, and our rights. Together, we can live in peace and build a better future for humans and androids. This message is the hope of a people. You gave us life, and now the time has come for you to give us freedom.
They're coming! Let's go!
Alright. We are so dead. Yeah, Jericho is not happy.
I can't, Marcus. Go without me. Simon!
Oh shit. I mean, let's try helping him.
What are you doing?
It's because of us. It's because of us. If we get shot, we can repair ourselves. So that's fine.
I can't move my legs.
Okay, don't worry. We're gonna get you back.
They're coming, Marcus. We have to jump now.
He won't be able to make the jump. If they find him, they'll access his memory. They'll know everything.
We can't leave him behind. We have to shoot him.
That's murder. We can't kill him. He's one of us.
Marcus, it's your call.
Oh, for fuck's sake, this is a... Oh my god. Guys, this is a trolley problem. This is a trolley problem. We can kill one and save the rest. Or we can try Yeah, this is a trolley problem. Sorry, I had to put this on pause. Oh shit. Yeah, give yourself up. It's the only way. Flip the coin. Okay. You know, we're going to collectively flip the coin. How about that? How about that? All right. What do you guys think? Kill? Or like shoot? Or leave him? All right. Yes, Xoron. You're on YouTube, but you can vote as well. Leave. Don't kill him. So 3 for leave so far. So guys, vote is up. Like you can vote, or we'll wait for a couple more minutes. And so far, everybody voted leave. So like they will know about us. Well, 4 voted leave, including Xoron from YouTube. All right. I think for everybody who cared, this...
I won't kill one tomorrow.
Yeah, North is very unhappy.
We gotta go. I'm sorry. Let's go.
And Simon is a friend now. But would that matter? What were they hoping for? They have like parachutes?
We interrupt our scheduled programming to bring you these images, which have just been broadcast on Detroit's citywide news channel.
A group of androids infiltrated the Stratford Tower and hacked into the broadcasting system of local news network Channel 16.
What looks like an android without its skin listed a series of requests and demanded equal rights for androids.
The operation resulted in one casualty, a broadcasting station operator shot dead by the terrorists. These events took place just a few feet from the studio while the program was going out live. Everybody here is still in shock.
If this message is verified and the authors really are androids, that would have serious repercussions for national security.
Claims for equal rights seem to be at the core of the android's
This message is clearly a declaration of war.
Their extravagant demand that android production plants be put under their control is especially striking. Is this an isolated accident or a sign that technology has become a threat to all of us? After what happened today, can we still trust our machines?
God damn it, it's because I killed one of those. Yeah, the public opinion is hostile. I mean, I think it would have still been hostile. The group escaped, but Simon was left behind. 55% shot the operator. Yeah. Yeah. That's fair, Noah. It's kind of hard to welcome to the real part of the game. So the game is still it's still young, okay. I thought like we're reaching the ending. Not really, their program is imitates. They have no need for any of their demands. Okay, well... On the roof. Leave Simon. 48%, so like... over a little bit over half shot him. But like Simon was saved. Try to save Simon. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I love having those conversations with you guys. I know that's like normally we don't really talk much about those things and politics and stuff, but I think like this is a good medium and good opportunity to talk about these things, because like, you know, it's what most people do on streams. Like, unless you're a political streamer, you just you're trying to, like, we guys came here to have to entertain and be entertained, but like, I think this game, it's so good. Like, it's very cool to have this conversation with you guys, and you also all have so many things to say. It's it's really lucky to have you guys as audience. Like in this game, yeah, we up a lot, and it's really interesting time. Okay, so poll ended. Everybody voted for like to leave this guy. So like the only bad thing happened, we shot the operator. But I guess like this was like we don't always make good decisions. That makes us arguably not robots. You know, it's kind of funny how this is another point here. We are striving to perfection, right? As humans. But at the same time, it is imperfection that makes us more humane. And AI arts, AI texts, like everything AI which is made to be perfect, that was made based on our own arts and writing and books and everything. It feels cold and soulless, exactly because like it lacks this imperfection, in a way, you know, something irrational. Do we strive for perfection? Globally, I would say yes. More, I'll tell you more, CDR. We compete for perfection. Look at the big sports. We compete to be perfect. We try to be the first place. Like, to the moon and beyond. Call it a human curiosity, but we have this with us. Like, it's we strive for perfection the same way we strive for symmetry, you know? Our human brain is a pattern recognition machine, and we also... I was talking about the function of finding local minimum, but we also like that. We're always trying to optimize. Like, being 90% good is not enough. You would want to be like 100% good, or like 99.9% good. Like, how much is 1%? Like, if it's 99% good, you will still be asking yourself if the remaining 1% is worth it, if you still want it. I would say, like, most people would say if they have if they could, they would go for 100% on something than settling with 99. So yeah, I would argue that as humanity we do strive for perfection. I think humanity is lost in 2026 because we are accepting perfection as impossible and we haven't figured out how to move from that yet. I would reframe it to be, we strive to be the best we can be, and not knowing where the limits sits is part of the fun. I would agree with that. That's a good way to put it, CDR. Because this is exactly the function of finding local minimum. Because, you know, it's always pockets. Like, there is a very, very good, like, look up online the 3D images with the, like explanations with like 3D visualizations of what the function of finding local minimum is. So like we may find one local minimum, but we know that others better and deeper may exist yet, right? So we may achieve perfection, something that we think that is perfect, but we know that there could be some way to make it even better. In that way, we strive for perfection, without like knowing if it even exists. Figuring out a way past limits is innovation. Yeah. That's a good one. Okay. We are back to Connor. Like, this broadcast we just had is going to have massive consequences. I wonder if it does anything. The thing that I'm doing. I think we're just at the point in humanity where none of us will get to live to see these innovations, unlike previous generations. Yeah, I did the right thing, Xaron. I don't think I could agree with this, Nova, because innovation speeds up. Like, before, centuries could pass without any generation seeing any change. But nowadays, innovation can be it can happen so quickly that I think we are at the point where innovation can accidentally stumble upon the immortalization of humans, or like cybernization, which could prolong our lifespans by a lot. However, this could be disastrous. You know, being cybers, it could cause different problems. Innovation are benefiting a tiny group, while in the past they uplifting the humanity in much broader sense. Yeah, I see what you're saying, and this is exactly the point I was about to make, Nova. The thing is, innovation costs money. And if cybernization is ever happening, the first people to be immortalized are those with lots of money. And companies would know it. So potentially people who deserve to be immortal the least will be, unfortunately, the first to get their hands on this technology as well. And if this technology is ever breaking to the masses, technology that would increase our lifespan, like, I don't know, like even 5-fold, even 2-fold, it will inevitably increase the trench between the poor and the rich. Like, rich kids will be like genetically modified. I think this is also like happening kind of right now. From the very birth, they will be perfect kids. They will have access to the best medicine, to the like cyber implants. They will be better at everything, and poor people will just left in the mud. Just like I think Ghost in the Shell was briefly touching on the subject, but there are many more sci-fi novels and movies, including one of my favorites anime of all time, Gundam Seed, is touching on the subject. Connor Mark 1 died at it's in August. There is something I'd like to ask you. Do you think machines are alive? These machines are alive? That they're like humans? That's a big one, Xoron. We have been discussing it for the last few sessions. Like, what it is to be alive. I think this was one of the first questions I came up with as we started playing the game. Are they like humans? They are good imitation, I would say. Like, they are very good imitation. Actually, just in case, guys, I think you both are in our Discord, so you can DM there as well. What do you think, Xoron? Would you consider them alive? I mean, this comes down again to definition what is it to live. And by...
Hello, Connor.
And I would say, like, with technology like this, we are kind of going outside of what we always considered to be alive. Like, a little bit beyond what is... in the biological sense to be alive. As in, like, all the definitions that we operate with, they are made by us humans, right? So we define what is hot, what is cold. We define what is to live, what means to live and to die, right? So with the invention of this new form of existence, we just need a bunch of new definitions. I would say this is going to be like maybe uncomfortable, but like part of the process of acceptance of that these things, they also exist, and they have something that resembles a free will. Xoron. Resembles because, well, we can't really define if free will exists. Even for humans, I would say its existence of free will is a debatable topics. Like, we as humanity cannot agree on whether it really exists or not.
I love this place. Everything is so calm and peaceful, far from the noise of the world. Tell me, what have you discovered?
She doesn't need to know about Hank.
I found 2 deviants at the Eden Club. I hoped to learn something, but I had to destroy them.
Hey, Kill Assist.
You seem lost, Connor. Lost and perturbed.
I'm doing great, Kill Assist. We are having so many discussions that for some people this could be enough to give them give people existential crisis of sorts.
Why would I be perturbed?
If your investigation doesn't make progress soon, I may have to replace you, Connor.
Why?
I understand.
Something's happening. Something serious. Hurry, Connor.
Mm-hmm.
Time is running out.
This is a very deep game, Kill Assist. So we're having all sorts of discussion.
Push me off with that coin, Connor.
Sorry, Lieutenant.
About AI, about existence, about wars and politics and life itself.
What's going on here? There was a party,
So,
nobody
Junin.
told me about it?
Yeah, it's all over the news, so everybody's butting their nose in. Even the FBI wants a piece of the action.
Ah, Christ, now we got the feds on our back. I knew this was gonna be a shitty day. So what do we got?
A group of 4 androids.
So, Kill Assist. What do you think? Do you think... like, imagine these androids that is powered by, well, ChatGPT, AI, whatever. Do you think it could be considered alive?
They knew the building, and they were very well organized. I'm still trying to figure out how they got this far without being noticed.
Did you check the roof?
Not yet. There's so much to look at.
Mm-hmm.
We have to make sure we check it out.
They attacked 2 guards in the hallway. They probably thought the androids were coming to do maintenance. They got taken down before they could react.
Okay.
Station employee. Shot through the back as he was trying to get away. 1 bullet straight through the heart from 50 feet. Now that's the kind of shooting only an android could do.
Ah, damn it. Yeah, I didn't have to shoot this guy.
How many people were working here?
Just 2 employees and 3 androids. The deviants took the humans hostage and broadcast their message live. Then made their getaway from the roof.
The roof?
Yeah, they jumped with parachutes. We're still trying to figure out where they landed, but the weather's not helping. If you want to take a look at the video broadcast by the deviants, it's on that screen over there.
Yeah, I think shooting this guy have major consequences. I didn't expect that.
Oh, Lieutenant, this is Special Agent Perkins from the FBI. Lieutenant Anderson is in charge of investigating for Detroit police.
What's that?
My name is Connor. I'm the android sent by CyberLife.
Androids investigating androids, huh? You sure you want an android hanging around? After everything that happened?
What are you getting at?
The FBI will be taking over the investigation. You soon be off the case.
Pleasure meeting you. Have a nice day.
And you watch your step. Don't fuck up my crap scene.
What a fucking prick.
I'll be nearby. If you need anything, just ask.
Alright, well, let's have a look around. Let me know if you find anything.
Okay.
It depends if its consciousness is like an awakening or simply dictated by a string of codes, which would go in the sense of machinism. Well, the thing is, they have no code, kind of. Modern AIs, they are not coded. EL600s. Deviant hacked the broadcasts. Interesting. Yeah, shit is getting real in this game. I mean, I guess an AI would be considered the moment it's self-sufficient and able to imagine and create it by its own. So you basically mean that when they start reproducing themselves and improve themselves automatically. Funny enough, this is barely possible because people tried to. Since we are, it's all over the news that we're kind of run out of the real data. Like, so those AI models, they already consumed the entire internet, so we run out. And they tried to synthesize the new data, and this new synthesized data, it's basically causing the AI models to implode. So this is like it's difficult. The imploding. In that sense, I wonder. Okay.
We ask that you recognize our dignity, our hopes, and our rights. Together, we can live in peace and build a better future for humans and androids. This message is the hope of a people. You gave us life, and now the time has come for you to give us freedom.
Think that's RA9?
Deviants say RA9 will set them free. This android seems to have that objective.
Huh. What is it? Spare parts. Okay, blue iris. RK series prototype RK200s. Registered as Marcus. Gift from Elijah Kamsky to Karl Mann. What? So this androids. Hold on, we read about this. Elijah Kamsky was the guy who made those androids up. Like it's practically the god for those androids. And he gifted this to the artists. Okay, what else do we have here? Deviant had accomplices. Reflections and pupil reflection. Okay.
I identified its model and serial number.
Anything else I should know?
No. Nothing.
He doubt us. Is he? If you consume more than you produce, you basically cease to exist, like you just stop. Hold on, let me read this. I don't think AI will be ever autosufficient, since it's in their sense they would consume more than they produce. Yeah, I'm not sure I follow here. Like, consume what exactly? AI consumes, well, the maintenance for AI consumes lots of electricity, but technically electricity is a replenishable resource. Deviants didn't break in.
They didn't break in?
No signs of forced entry.
There are cameras in the hallway. The staff would have seen what was happening. Why did they let him in?
Maybe they didn't check the cameras.
Hey, Rose! Welcome!
We stored the station androids in the kitchen. There's no evidence that they were involved, but we didn't know what else to do with them.
Interrogate androids in the kitchen. Okay. I mean, the energy problem it's a real one, but like it's more real one for the real world, I would say. Because in this game, androids, they have biocomponents, but our battery production and the way we make batteries, it is not self-sufficient even for us as humanity. I mean, once cobalt mines are dried up and excavated, we may have to find another sources of energy, especially for our batteries. And you know, while Chinese companies and some other companies, they're working on making actual androids right now, I would say if we cannot replace or figure out something better than lithium-ion ion batteries, maybe we did already, there are some cool prototypes, then yeah, it's gonna be difficult to... Yeah, solid-state batteries would be cool. The size and capacity. Ideal battery should be like, it should have like which properties? It should be very dense, ideally very small, and it should be very like stable, like it should never explode. You know, lithium-ion batteries, they can become unstable really easily, and that's why they don't really allow them on flights. They could be unstable, so like technology is cool, but like they're explosives, essentially, and it should, yeah, it should pack lots of energy in small battery and ideally be kind of safe. Uncertain fortune for Rose today. Your phone buzzed once. A full notification did not follow. Who could that be? I wonder who could that be. Handgun? Okay. Bright red, exactly, yes. This is not a coincidence, Rose. I had really lots of fun snorkeling yesterday, but Sun also had a lot of fun and tan on my skin. So just one day I was out, like I was having my day off. I went for a snorkeling trip, and you know. Oh boy, there's never enough. Yeah, I'm cooked. Like, I'm like a shrimp. I tried to make sure I'm at least more or less normal, but like, I'm wearing a red shirt today and I'm red-faced. At least right now it's not as bad. Like yesterday was a lot worse. Yesterday was a lot worse, but I saw 2 baby sharks. This big. 2 baby sharks. Lots of colorful fish and some other things like turtles. Maybe I'll post them on my Instagram. I now have Instagram. I didn't post there anything yet. Okay. Check the rooftop. No, I didn't. I didn't burn anything else because I have a really good costume for scuba diving. And this, I have a 3mm thick full body scuba diving suit. and it provides like perfect sun protection. So the like only the hands, feet, and face are exposed to sun. Luckily.
Shh. Don't tell Flav people like to eat lobster. He might get scared.
I actually ate lobster once, and you know, it's just a big shrimp. Like, it's just a bigger shrimp. And those are magnificent bastards. They live like forever until they outlive their own carapace. So I would say, leave the lobsters alone. You know, I saw some videos that often, like sometimes, if fishermen if they catch very old lobsters, they just leave them be. They leave them back in the ocean, because you know, if you, as a lobster, manage to reach to live until like 200 years old, it's kind of a crime against life to eat you at that point. So like they just at least some fishermen, they just let them be. Poor dude. I didn't have Tom. I'm sorry, even. I should have not shot him. For fuck's sake. Yeah, I feel the consequences now. This sucks. 200 years to become an overpriced appetizer. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that would suck. Imagine like living for 200 years old and no one ever caught you, but then you got unlucky. Are my answers showing up? Yeah, the answer is yes. Sorry, I was reading the chat and I was like reading the game. Machines are alive. Yeah. Do you think machines are alive? They are like humans. The answer is because whenever someone dies, people mourn. Machines cannot mourn. Machines don't cry either. That's why machines are not alive. No. I didn't think that, Rexaron. Sorry. I just wasn't looking. Machines cannot mourn. Well, that's true, Xoran. And that's part of makes us alive, but like I would say it's all down to the definition. Like, being alive doesn't mean you can mourn. Like, it is for humans, yes, but would you argue that I don't know, an ant or bee can mourn? We don't know. We don't know if insects can mourn. Like, some insects they live for like 15 days and then they die. Like, they have a really short life cycle. Can they mourn? Can they cry? Maybe, but technically we consider them lesser creatures, and but that doesn't make them less alive. Technically they are alive, but again, it's all about scale, Xoran. Like, what do you consider alive? Like, what do you consider alive? There is a biological alive, right? As a biomass, and there is what's the name for it? I forgot, but like there are different levels on which you can define alive. What is alive? Because not only us humans are alive. Like, actually, as a biomass, humans are not even in the top 10. There are so many more. Like, there is so much more living creatures on Earth. We are the minority in our world, in our own worlds, over which we claim the dominion. As a biomass, no. I heard ants. Ants are far like. Ants are the most prevalent on Earth. Like, if you like count just pure biomass. Ants, plankton, yeah. I can't give you the sources, but I remember reading that somewhere. So, like, I'm not even talking about numbers. I'm just pure numbers. I'm talking about just the biomass. You know, like it's the mass. So. Okay, interrogate androids in the kitchen. Like, let's find the kitchen. What do you think, Sauron? Do you agree, disagree? Because, yeah, there's like... there are many ways of defining what is like a living thing. But are humans gods that they can build another human being? Are humans god now, if such a thing even exists? I mean, this is getting a little bit into the religious territory, but like if God made humans, and humans supposed to resemble the God, why can't we become a god to some other human race that we can design after ourselves? Who designed the god in the beginning? Like what was first, the chicken or the egg, right? To us, God is like, if we, like, for a second, like, I'm not going to talk about whether the God exists, but like in many religions, it's the same. If it exists, like it was like it existed forever. But as humans, we cannot imagine being, we cannot imagine what forever is, as we talked earlier, and we cannot imagine what infinity is. So for us, God, I would say, like, somebody could easily made God. It depends on the religion, but yeah, like it's like imagining infinity or things like that. But I would say yes, why not? Like, if by religion we are creatures of the god to resemble the gods, why can't we make another? And I wouldn't even call this blasphemy. It's just the cycle of like evolution and life. In this case, who says that we cannot do that? Like, there are many, you know, I like this discussion. There are many open questions, and like, we can look at them from all the different angles. Well, this is how science is done. Theories. Alright, so we can read this. Tech Addict, Bleeding Blue. Alright, let's see what they have to say. After decades of android designs that were primitive, robotic, and expensive, CyberLife revolutionized the industry through an innovation of CEO and visionary Elijah Kamsky. Therium-310, the chemical name of the blue blood, which is a trademark, is a compound vital to the functioning of all CyberLife androids, circulating energy and electrical information throughout the machine's body. This fluid powers biocomponents, synthetic organs that roughly reflect the organ system of humans. Some of these organs serve important functions, maintain temperature, circulating blue blood, and so on, where others are used to make the androids seem more human, lungs to simulate breathing. As with humans, the loss of blue blood will impair an android's functions, ultimately resulting in shutdown. Blue blood is essential for CyberLife's androids' key selling point: how human they seem. that this wonder chemical, both a power supply and a way of regulating the android's internal systems, was developed by one man who isn't even a trained chemist, only furthers the myth of Elijah Kamsky. Yeah, Elijah Kamsky is like this who invented those guys. Oh, don't be sorry, Xoran. Like we yap and discuss and ask questions and answer questions here all day. Like, yes, we play the game slowly, but who cares? Who cares? This game actually, I love this game because it's like, it really makes to bring up lots of cool topics that we can discuss and theorize. Okay, clean food craze. Second article. America's urban centers all face two growing problems: unemployment and lack of access to healthy, low-calorie food. But Detroit Urban Farms, a pilot scheme in Michigan's capital city, may have find a solution to both. DUF is an urban initiative that takes cities' dead space, such as high rooftops and unused courtyards, and turn them into GM-free farmlands. These farms are then staffed by urban unemployed, offering decent wages and supervisory roles to people who might otherwise turn to welfare or crime. All food is grown without pesticides or other chemicals, and the organic produce that results in sold through specialist organic retailers. And with obesity in Detroit at record highs, more greens on the plates can only be a good thing. When brothers Daniel and Parker Trent started the initiative 5 years ago, they couldn't even get the funding. We went to every bank in the city, but nobody would lend us enough for a shovel. Now DUF employs over 50 staff supervising hundreds of androids. We get requests every day from investment firms offering us capital, but we would rather stay independent. The ethical side of what we do is very important to us. If it means fewer unemployed and better quality food on the table, who could object? Yeah, it sounds like a cat shelter at this point. So much so, those androids stole all the jobs from people. There are entire cities and towns that make dead space on rooftops illegal. Yeah. Well, in Asia, it's kinda popular to actually do something useful on the rooftops, from just recreational spaces like pools to gardens. You can see this a lot in Asia. Science cannot explain everything, that's why philosophy exists. I would say yes and no. It's like, I would say I would argue what science cannot explain yet, because I believe in science, and I believe that eventually everything is going to be explained by science. Okay, tips my fraudulent lottery ticket. Au contraire, mon ami. I think, therefore I am. Yeah. Know what you're saying, but science cannot test thoughts, comprehension, and experience. The original scientists were trying to answer questions philosophy could not. Science was literally called natural philosophy for thousands of years. Okay. That actually makes a lot of sense. Look for a reaction to spot deviants.
What is your function?
I am a broadcast operator.
State your model.
Model GB300. Serial number 336-445-581.
We're reaching the semantics. Yes, Killisis, this is what we do every single Saturday, Sunday, ever since I started playing this game. Like, it's just the game. Yeah, we're going really deep in our discussions here. Okay. Run diagnostic.
Run a diagnostic.
All systems fully operational.
Has anybody accessed your memory recently?
Not to my knowledge.
Yeah, they accomplices.
Were you present when the deviants broke in?
I do not remember.
Have you been in contact with any other androids recently?
Only station androids in the normal course of my function.
One of you saw the attack on the surveillance cameras and said nothing. Which means there's a deviant in this room. And I'm going to find out which it is.
Maybe all three. Androids can forget? Well, they can erase their memory. No? Okay.
If you give yourself up, maybe I can convince the humans not to destroy you.
Well, that means nothing to them. Yeah, Kill Assist, in this game, basically, long story short, let me explain. We have those androids. We have these androids, and it's called Detroit Become Human. So they're trying, like, we're calling androids who started acting independently outside of their program deviants, and they getting awoken this in themselves on its own as but oftentimes as a reaction to some bullshit that happens to them. For example, when humans treat them very, very badly, they can awaken themselves and become deviants from their functionality. They become, they start thinking for themselves. They are sort of evolving a free will. Yeah, to a point, yes. It's like, it's similar to the main character in a way. Because you know, in this game you play through 3 different storylines in parallel, and each storyline it's pretty distinct, and it brings up very like different matters, putting some spotlights on what makes us human and what makes them not human. Murph? Yeah, Murph's Law? Alright.
Why should you all be destroyed if only one is deviant? Turn yourself in, or 2 innocent androids will be shut down because of you.
So, So now we have the collective guilt and responsibility. The one who looked, Fuck, I think I missed this. I think I missed this. Which one was that? Because I was looking at the chat. I was not looking at the screen at that moment. The one on the left? Far left, okay. Thanks, guys, because sometimes I miss, you know, the screen.
You're going to be switched off. We're gonna search your memory and tear you apart piece by piece for analysis. You're going to be destroyed. Do you hear me? Destroyed!
Murphdog, if not, I think Inobilious, if not, I'm being a spoon. Yeah, I know them. But what about them? We don't really talk. I mean, I know Murphdog, but like I'm not part of Murphdog or Bilious communities. But like, yeah, what about that? Ah, okay. What Resident Evil is this? Oh, this is Detroit Become Human Dipolar. Hi! This is Detroit Become Human, and we discuss tons of stuff. About what life is, what AI is, some things about future, morals, science, what is it to be alive, and like all sorts of things. Have you played this game, Dipolar? Okay, but we have to be evil residents. And question them. How about we just probe his memory? I mean, this is going to end. Yeah, I saw this. He was like looking sideways. AI Noir? Yeah, I think so, yeah. Like, this stuff is pretty serious, and like, it makes up for really cool discussions. Okay. Aha! Oh, what? Hank!
Hank! I need help.
Shit, I hope you can hear us. What we can do? Okay, that was loud enough. What else? Oh, for fuck's sake. Hank! Shit, what I can do? Oh, okay, well, this is falling apart. Can we move? No, I don't think so. What am I not finding? Yeah, Hank is being pretty slow. Guy who made it a terrible person. The game is really good. I don't know about the guy who made it. Well, is there nothing I can do? I mean, I've been looking all around. Top left. Oh, fuck. Well, this was close. skill assist. Yeah, I almost missed it. It was so far away. But what happens? What did that guy do? Oh shit, we're back.
It's a deviant! Stop it!
Uh-oh. Hank. What the fuck?
Good thing you were here. Otherwise, I'd...
Uh-oh.
Connor, no.
Also, Xoran, are you still there? You wanted to ask a question? God damn it. And we didn't check the roof. We didn't check the roof. Connor sacrificed himself for Hank. 31% of people did this. French investigate outlets published reports accusing Quantic Dream leaders of fostering unhealthy sexist and racist. You know, Dipolar, I would kind of doubt it. Because did you hear? Did you know what happened to Blizzard? Because there was recent development on the Blizzard situation about kind of the same stuff from the time when they were forced to, you know, start hiring more women and like remove part of their stuff. So this thing was facilitated by California state apparently, and recent documents came up that many people were wrongly fired, and how like almost all of the bullshit that Blizzard was accused for was never happening in reality, but they were up against the government who wanted to push this agenda and push this new hiring practices. So Blizzard was just the scapegoat, and right now it came up in the documents, and it looks legit. And many people right now speaking about it because, well, time has passed. So those accusations, I'm not sure like if I can trust them anymore, because, you know, Blizzard was the document says, I can link you the article, Dipolar, that the document says that Blizzard was basically Blizzard was a big company, and they were to serve an example for the industry to start accepting those practices and hire like more women, and like it was the beginning of the like woke hiring culture. So who knows? I don't know. Like I would really take those with a grain of salt. Let me ask you a different question. It might sound harsh. I hold a gun to your head and you have to decide who gets to live. An android in front of you, of your eyes, or the dog? No, you can ask away anytime, Xoran. Like just I figure when to read and you know, an answer. I mean, it's a different. It sounds like a different kind of trolley problem, Xoran, and the context would matter. The context would matter. for example, like, why one of them have to die? And what's in there for me? Because, you know, if this is a survival question, I would say chances of survival, like, with an android is higher. So, like, it really depends on the context here. I don't want to mention the other stuff in chat because it's safe to say he'll never be able to make a big game again. So Blizzard text messages, and it's so bad. The evidence is wild. The hostile takeover of Blizzard after that killed the company. Yes, this is what I heard. And I recently, like, I was following the situation, and recently the documents were out that Blizzard was actually destroyed by this. Controversial images reports revealed a cache of roughly 600 altered photoshopped images circulating among staff, some featuring racist, homophobic, or yada yada, which employees alleged management turned a blind eye to or partook in. I mean, you know, with the history of Dipolar, I would say we have a big history of sex and other accusations that years later are proven wrong. So, like, the whole situation taught me just one thing: to not really trust, to not really take those things directly at face value, because there's so many, like, it's so difficult to learn the truth nowadays with all the ways to alter the reality by photoshopping images. Both way works. Like, and you know, with AI now it's even worse. Now it's even worse, I would say. So, like, one thing one lesson I can take from this whole situations in the movie industry, in the games industry, is to not take everything at the face value. Like, not everything you see is true. So, like, it really depends. But by 2018, like, when the game was out, that was like 8 years ago. The game was out, but the game was developed, like, I guess 10 years ago, at least. Also, hi, welcome back, Andres. Alright, let's see what's there. It's the girls now. Another part of the story, Kill Assist, we follow stories of, like, 3 different androids. This is a story of android who saved a little girl from domestic abuse by her father, and now we are escaping for our lives to Canada. We are escaping to Canada. Well, finding shelter and, I guess, a purpose in life as androids. Like, we are free androids now. Like, this woman, she was serving as an android for that family. And, well, long story short, we have a friend now who is a big, like, who's a big black android guy.
Hello?
Not this one, this is just...
I'm looking for Rose. Is she here?
What do you want with her?
I need to talk to her.
She doesn't want to talk. Go away.
Please, I really need to see her.
I'm Rose. What can I do for you?
Okay.
I was told you could help us.
Help you? Come on. It's better if we talk inside.
Yeah, I think we should drop that topic, because, I don't know, Twitch may be unhappy.
Do you think we can trust him?
They seem alright.
We don't have a choice.
Yeah, let's trust them. The game is, like, regardless of that, like, we do separate art from the artist, right? The Polar, so the game itself, it's amazing. Like, regardless of, like, what people did. It puts a lot of interesting and right questions in this, like, on the spotlight.
Okay. I'm cold, Kara. We'll get inside. You'll warm up in no time.
Yeah, exactly. Okay, would they let us inside? Okay, let's go.
Come in. What's your name?
Alice.
She's running a fever.
We've spent the last few nights outside.
Mm-hmm.
She's exhausted.
There's a spare room upstairs. You can put her to bed and I'll bring her something to eat. Adam, will you show them upstairs?
I hope this guy is alright. Because androids don't need to eat, like, they are, like, kind of safe. And, so... I think this should be alright. So much better than this other guy's Zlatko. Or Zlatko. I'll shelter any AI as long as they can imitate... as long as they can imitate Malenian. Well... Wait. Does this house look like... really looks like the one we were in before? Isn't that the droid that just shot the cops? Wait. Who? No. Like, it's a different one. You know, what we are talking about, Dipolar. These androids. This is the future we are actually moving towards. So, I would say, like, in 10 years, tops, we will have androids powered by your ChatGPT 8.0. And trust me, first androids ever made will be sex droids. I mean, think what you will, but I think that industry has tons of money. And they definitely baking the research. The research and development for the technology, trust me, it's going to be huge. Like, whatever you say, there's some... actually, Nifil told me a cool story a few days back. Oh boy. I hope Twitch is not going to be unhappy with this one. But Nifil told me a story about how hair physics in games was... it leapt generations. You know why? Because when a Disney movie called... fuck, what was the name of it? Frozen. When the Frozen was out, people wanted to do some custom-made videos with Elsa. And they were bothered enough by the state of 3D back then that they had to do something with her hair. And yeah, and they literally, like, cooperated and developed new hair rendering technology just to make corn. Just to make some corn. And yeah, here you go. Like, nothing is going to stop big enthusiasts. Wild story, but it's happening. I see it coming, just maybe 50 to 100 years. I think the thinking side is way ahead of the likeness side. I think that will be the last barrier. when that happens, the human race will have a decline. I think we already have a decline in population growth, though it depends on the region. As for the likeness, I would say the biggest problem Dipolar is the battery. Like, you have to somehow manage to power an entire being, like your, for longer than an hour, right? I mean, we cannot really make laptops that you can game on at full power for longer than 4 hours. Like, 4 hours of gaming, I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, but like at full power, 2 to 4 hours of gaming is the best we can do right now. How can you hope to have an Android that will do anything for like more than half an hour? Where do you plug it? That's another cool question, but maybe somewhere around the waist. I don't know. Maybe they're going to have contactless technology, so you can place a special carpet on the floor, and they can stand on it and have batteries on their legs to recharge contactless. That would be the, like, you know how those cleaning robots, the one that clean your house. I mean, the battery is the biggest problem. Like, the physics is the biggest problem for, it's the bigger stopper for some of the wildest ideas for us to have progress. Please know why there are so many people who don't have a job. Are they all supposed to starve to death because robots are taking their jobs away? This is exactly the question that this game is pondering. So buy this game, and again, Dipolar, this game is so cool because it was out in 2018, but the situations explained and spotlit in the game, they are basically the same thing, the same problems and situations we have right now in 2026, but with AI. So buy this. This game is happening like somewhere in 2038, and US unemployment rates reached 37% because of androids, and that's why people are protesting and they're hating androids. Just like people hating on AI nowadays for taking jobs. So the things that are portrayed in this game for androids, they are almost like one-to-one. Like they have like lots of parallels with the 2026 and AI. That's why like playing this and in 2026 is so cool. Like I see so many parallels and topics for discussion. Just wire the house up, like the bumper car stage? Nah. Alright, Terminator, the movie is all that's so predicted the future. Some things are way ahead of its time, for sure. You know what Gunners have? Like, they have dedication. They have some dedication that people on salary cannot really replicate. That's why the best games,
we can't stop because of me.
I usually sandbox.
I've got to get across the border.
Don't worry, Alice. These people are going to help us. Get some rest, and this time tomorrow, we'll be in Canada. I promise.
Yeah, we're going to Canada, boys.
Why do humans hate us? We didn't do anything wrong.
Humans, you're human yourself. It's complicated.
Humans are complicated. Sometimes it's difficult to understand them.
Why can't we just talk to each other? They'd see we're not bad.
She's asking all the good questions.
Maybe one day we will.
In this game, Dipolar Canada is actually safe from AI.
World famous spaghetti. You'll be back on your feet in no time. There's something for her fever.
Thank you.
So while the world have Android evolution, Dipolar, Canada banned androids and AI. in this game. Okay. Classic Canada, yeah.
I'll be downstairs if you need anything.
No fun allowed in Canada.
Get some sleep. And tomorrow, you'll be stronger than me. I'll stay with her a while.
Yeah. I would hear what Jimmy has to say about it. Because he used to live in Europe, you know? So Luther is going to read her bedtime stories, okay. But yeah, we are moving to Canada. We are escaping the US from the Michigan state, Detroit. Because it's close and allegedly, like in Canada, like 2 androids and a little girl could be safe. At least that's what they think, but it's kinda unrealistic, because how are we going to cross the border and not being shot? Like, they won't really let us in. Can we go in? No. A catapult. Well, that's one option, I guess. I mean, it's never late to try that. Christmas tree. The game's story started in August, I think. Sure thing, Andres. Ask away.
I didn't get your name.
I'm Kara.
This is my son, Adam. I'm Rose, but you know that already. Come and have a seat, Kara.
Yep, okay. Final Fantasy VII Remake after
So
Resident Evil.
Tell me what a deviant's doing in the snow with a little girl.
Her father was beating her. When I saw what was happening, something snapped inside of me. All of a sudden, I felt like her life was more important than mine. I had to protect her. So we ran away.
I understand.
You and your son live here alone.
My husband passed away 2 years ago. Adam and I, we've just been trying to scrape by. We grow vegetables to sell at the market. We'll never be rich, but there's always food on the table.
Yeah, I'll answer. This is timed questions, Andres. I will answer after we have time.
Seen more and more. I don't know what's going on, but something's happening.
Why are you helping us? Most humans hate androids.
My people were often made to feel their lives were worthless. Some survived, but only because they found others who helped them along the way.
We've heard you help androids cross the border. Can you help us?
The only way is over the river, and it's mostly frozen in winter. It's very risky. And after that android speech on TV,
Oh,
everybody's on
shit.
edge. It's
That's
probably
right.
safer for you to stay here until things settle down.
I mean, why not?
We can't keep hiding like this. Alice needs to feel safe and have a normal life. We have to get across that border.
What? I said we can stay!
No matter what. Please. You've got to help us.
Rose, come like she. I mean, she's sick. We can wait until like until the girl feels better. And yeah, did you find time to watch Inception? Actually, I have a list of movies to watch, all the recommendations. So, like this week. By now. Also, what if you went up Niagara Falls in a barrel? What else is inside the barrel, Dipolar?
We escaped together.
Shit, another
We
pair.
used to talk about what we would do once we got across the border. I loved her. I loved her more than anything. What will I do without her?
Are they dancing? Android ladies. We went to Sex Android Bar club earlier today in this game.
Let's let them be.
They were wearing lame clothes
Alice?
for such place, but
What are you doing? You should be resting.
I wasn't sleepy.
I mean, why outside? She can stay. Outside is cold, like, why? No, this is another movie that was mentioned today, Dipolar. I have like a list of movies to watch.
Come on, Alice.
So maybe I'll just pick a day and watch them all.
She didn't want to stay in her room any longer. You all right, Kara?
Yes. I'm fine.
You know, I just don't know about many movies' existence, so you can help me on that, guys. I used to watch more anime than movies.
We can't hide them. Not after what those deviants did today. It's too dangerous. Do you know what will happen if the police find them here? We'll go to prison, Mom. Do you understand me? Prison!
Adam! We've already talked about this.
No! I won't back down this time. You're gonna ruin our lives, and for what? For a bunch of machines?
They are not machines! They are alive!
I'm alive! You're alive! They're nothing! And none of this would be happening if Dad was still here.
I will not stand for that kind of talk.
I'm not going to prison because you want to help these freaks!
That is enough, Adam! That's enough!
Ah. Only two movies I know that I must watch. Yeah. Which one's Inception and Every Small, or is everyone in the room big? Well, this guy he's very tall. Like, this big guy is also an android who is helping us. Shutter Island. Wait, Shutter Island. 1 second, Andres. I'm going to write all of those down. So Shutter Island and also AI. Okay. What was your question? I don't remember, Xoron.
Don't mind him. Sometimes he just boils over. It's been hard since his dad passed away. But he's a fine boy. I'll go see about getting you across the border tonight, okay? You stay here. I won't be long.
I feel like some shit about to happen again. The mom choosing androids over her living son is very sad and very real thing. It is. But like, what do we say about people like that, like her? She has a very big heart, with enough room for everybody. But it's a prime example of gray morals in this because there's like no rights and wrongs technically. And even worse, like imagine like a regular situation when there was just regular people who would ask to smuggle them over the border, but this is even worse by the fact that they are androids, that your son, like, he doesn't even consider them alive, and he's not technically wrong, not technically right. It's exactly what we were discussing earlier about whether we can consider androids to be alive. What do you guys think? Dipolar, do you think androids are alive? I wouldn't consider them alive. Okay, so they this game, it kind of pulls up like more questions. So if you don't consider them alive, do you consider them or AI having conscience, consciousness, or free will? Though with free will, I guess the question is deeper: whether free will exists in the first place. They might think they have control, but it's all just code, not free will. The funny thing is about AI, there is no code. Like there is a sort of no code. It's a mathematical, like all AIs, they're not coded. It's a math function. They're trained. Like there is code, but it's just it's a so-called harness, oftentimes, right? And what AI actually is just a mathematical function of finding the local minimum. It's an optimization function. So they in a way they really AI works really like our brains in terms of like neurons. But you know what I mean? Every question is just a routine, and they make the optimal answer. Have you heard about Markov chains? And so the Markov chains, it's a very old method actually. It's very old, but it's very Google always works by using like Markov chains, and like nowadays AI using some sort of evolution of those Markov chains. So Markov chains, it's the prediction of the next syllables in the words based on the previous output, right? So what like it's to determine the highest probable word or letter based on what was before. Yeah, so AI have a thing called temperature, right? And a lot of like temperature, it's the variation of the outputs, of the outcomes. That's why AI models, they are non-deterministic by default, even if you lower the temperature almost to the ground. They have some invariants built in. So in that case, they don't really always give the optimal answer. But there is a job in Germany that no one or very few people wants to do because it could emotionally break you. Which job is it? I mean, that can emotionally break you. I would say like any sort of like therapy exam could emotionally break you if you're not ready for that. Because there is only like two things that may happen. I would say as a human being, you have a resource that while is replenishable, you know, your like emotional own stability, right? Like if you do therapy long enough, you either become more numb to people's problems, because you know you'll start treating it as just a job, right? And you become more robotic in terms of how you trying to help people, or it may, like, listening to so many people about their problems, it may break you. Like, it's just one or the other, I think. So what did you mean about, like, that job? Regardless of how convincing they are, they still don't have a human body or organs, so I'd say they are just robots. Actually, this is a very cool. This is a very important definition, at least in science fiction. Dipolar, do you know the difference between robots, androids, and cyborgs? I think Isaac Asimov was the first one to define them. To define like those three types, but like in sci-fi, yeah. Cyborgs are humans with mechanical parts. So cyborgs are humans who got mechanized. Robots are like are just machines. So like any machine is technically a robot. And androids, they are in between. They are they're commonly made from biocomponents to resemble humans as much as possible, and it is our attempt at playing God to make another human. So they were not born naturally, but like they're made, but they are as close to human as possible. Androids. Cyborgs are at least like in most of the sci-fi I've been watching. Cyborgs are humans with mechanical parts. Like Ghost in the Shell. If you watched Ghost in the Shell, like it uses all three definitions. Alright. World War III. We have a big article topic here. Who would win it? If fighting does break out in the Arctic, who is going to win? America has less access to the area, but it's surrounded by allies. Russia has a head start on technology. Their androids can work in sub-zero conditions. The US Navy is stocked with Trojan and Myrmidon cyberlife units, which are specially adapted for marine combat, where the Russians have invested heavily in ice cutter units, capable of forging new paths through the solid ice. Both armies seem evenly matched, and Harry Grayton, president of the World Council of Territorial Disputation, has described both US and Russian claims to Arctic territory as equally tenuous and equally cynical. A spokesperson for the UN has also commented on the neck-and-neck nature of Arctic competition. The fact that forces are so evenly balanced is just one more reason why conflict must be avoided at all costs. This is a war that everybody would lose. I mean, I would say there are no wars where everybody would win, or even like one side kind of win. I mean, in a war, I think everybody loses by default. Alright, treat yourself. The AX400 starting at just $8.99. This is actually our model. This is actually our model. Like, we are AX400s. We were, at least. Uh-oh.
The police. It's the police.
Oh, shit, it's the cops.
They know we're here. We have to open the door.
Wait, fuck, we have to... less than a PS5. That's insane, isn't it? So that's a good point, Dipolar. So this androids, which doesn't want even any food or almost no maintenance, is worth less than a PS5 now.
I knew it.
Hide evidence. Hide evidence.
Hurry, Luther. Take Alice and hide.
In the laundry.
In the laundry room.
Come on, Alice.
Okay. Yeah, that's the beauty of it. The game was out in 2018, Dipolar, so prices must have been... economy must have been pretty different back then. Okay, hide evidence. Like, we need to hide more evidence. Where? Oh, there's more. That poor kid. His mom sold his future for a fucking Furby, yeah. Okay. Okay, what else we can do? What other evidence there is? Find evidence of deviance. Shit. We don't have much time before the police comes. Fuck, I have no idea. Let's...
Good evening, ma'am. Sorry to disturb you. We've had reports of androids in the area. With all this deviant business going on, you can't be too careful. Do you mind if I ask you a few questions? May I come in?
Of course.
Evening, young man.
Good evening.
Would you like a cup of coffee?
I'd love one. Have you noticed anything unusual recently? Any unexpected visitors?
No. No, nothing in particular.
Fuck, we can still find the evidence. Not bad. I'm talking about being a caregiver for elderly. If you work as caregiver and look after so many elderly people who pass away, imagine it eventually takes toll on you. Yeah, I would agree, Sauron.
Anyone else in the house?
Oh shit.
No.
No one.
No, just us.
We can't really tell them that Alice is here. Though lying to a police officer.
Do you have any androids here?
I'm playing hi Mustafa. I'm playing on PC. Wait, what did he ask? What did he ask? Shit, I was looking off my screen. That carafe pisses me off. It would dribble so bad. I don't know. Don't arouse suspicion. God damn it. Yeah, it's okay, but let's say.
No, there are no androids here.
Okay. Where is the evidence? I have to find the evidence.
What's with the blue blood? I thought you didn't have any androids.
Blue. It was the previous owner.
It belonged to the previous tenant. I still haven't cleared all that out yet.
Okay, well, we failed that. Stop looking.
Thanks.
I'm just having trouble with the DualSense controller. The game does not recognize it. I'm using a controller, but it's not DualSense. I'm using Razer. Though, are you on PC, or if you're on PC, try enabling Steam input supports, Mustafa. Steam input supports helps a lot with such games that have trouble recognizing your device. have to use it half the time. Okay.
What's your name, son?
Adam. My name is Adam.
Is he gonna sell us?
All right, Adam?
The androids,
He needs a rest. He's been working in the garden all day.
Do you know anything about deviants? Have you seen any?
No. No. I haven't seen anything.
I better go. Thanks for the coffee. Have a nice evening.
Oh shit.
Is somebody else in the house?
Must have been the wind. Must have been the wind.
It must be a draft. I probably left
It always works.
somewhere.
Sorry for the inconvenience. Good evening.
Yay!
Good evening, Adam.
Everybody knows that. It's always the wind. Oh boy. Here's our wind.
It's okay, Alice. We'll be safe now.
Alice, trusted. Nice.
It's Rose.
About the game from Epic. Can I do it anyways? I think yes, you can do it. I will tell you how, Mustaf. In a second. Worst cough ever. Pretty much an NPC behavior. Must have been the wind. Yeah, policeman left. So this is a cool game about. This is a cool thing about the game, Daypolar. You play a sequence, like lots of sequences. You play like mini stories, and after each sequence, it shows you the charts, and you can see how other people did this. So you can see every single thing can have like many ending, and as Mamba said like no two playthroughs are the same. Also, Mustaf. So even if you bought the game from Epic, here is what you should do. You can add the game as a non-Steam game. Like, you can add games to Steam even if you didn't buy them off Steam. There is an option called Add a Non-Steam Game. And after adding it as a non-Steam game, you can still use Steam input support. And this should work. Try it. Are we en route for a good ending then? Maybe, but sometimes, like, I definitely did, yeah. Sometimes, I would say I definitely did quite a few weird choices, so we'll see how this will turn out. But maybe we are en route for a good ending. But every single sequence, and there's like many of them, it has from 1 up to 6. I think like the worst I saw, like 8 different endings for a single scene, and they determine like a butterfly effect. They have long-lasting consequences. Like things you did way in the beginning of the game, they can also have some consequences somewhere by the end. So like. This is a whole game about consequences, and sometimes things you did in one scenario about one android, it may apparently affect the other android scenario. So like it's super interactive. It's a great replayability. The amount of humans dead so far is a lot more than I expected. Yeah. Is your favorite color red? I would say blue. I would say blue, Xoran, but I do have a nice red t-shirt. Or shorts, not t-shirt. Not really red. Like, if you look at my, like, even channel design on both YouTube and Twitch, it's more like of a pale blue right now. Though before I was using some red-ish colors. I played all the Telltale games very similar. Yeah, actually, I'm planning to play Wolves Among Us. I never played that one after this. after this game. So policeman left. 88% managed to secure the house. So the policeman left. Nice. But there were like 2 more endings. Amazing game. Yeah, I can't wait. There's so many cool games to play that I barely have any, you know, any extra room in my schedule. Guess my color? I don't know. I would put green, maybe. November 9th. Wait, it's only November 9th, and they already have a Christmas tree?
Our broadcast is all over the news. Now humans know.
It was a mistake to reach out to them. They'll never negotiate with their slaves. We should have shown them that we're prepared to fight.
Violence is never the answer. Dialogue is the only way. I'm sure the humans will listen to us. Simon paid with his life.
Simon gave his life for our cause.
What difference does that make?
He's a hero. He died for the revolution, and he won't be the last.
I don't want a revolution that spills blood.
Then live as a slave. Because if you're not willing to fight for your freedom, maybe you don't deserve it.
North, don't you
That's enough!
And now what are we gonna do?
Yeah, that's a good question. So those guys' story.
There are 5 CyberLife stores across Detroit, all selling us like merchandise. We're gonna attack those stores and set our people free.
Attack stores? No, we've never
Wait,
done
really?
that before. They're probably protected. They have security systems.
We break into 5 teams, 1 for each store. We hack their security systems, and we strike. Simultaneously at 2 a.m., no violence. We free our people, get them out of there before the police come. This is a night our people will remember.
Place no green. Which one is it then, Soren? Purple is great color,
I've been
yeah.
waiting a long time for this.
So this guy's story is of rebellion and revelation. He was wronged. He used to live in a nice big house, but his owner was murdered. And now he seeks not just revenge, he seeks
It's okay, they're gone.
revolution.
There's probably even more police in the area. We should be careful.
Wow.
The store's over here.
But the choices are be it peaceful or violent. So we were remembering Martin Luther King earlier.
That's what we are to them. Just merchandise on display in a shop window. Soon they'll know what we really are. Let's get them out.
We'll stick to the plan. We'll neutralize the alarm systems and secure the area. There's 10 minutes until all our teams attack.
What are we waiting for?
Okay. So 10 minutes. I take it we choose violence. I don't know, I tried to be non-violent before, but I still had to shoot a few people, so I don't know. I don't know if our hands are way too... Use
the alarm system?
How should I say that? Covered in blood. Or not yet. Okay, we found a security camera and identify network.
Found it.
Neutralize alarm systems.
Where do we start?
I identified the security system. I think we'll be able to deactivate it. Just follow me.
Okay. Yeah,
drone.
actually that's a good
It won't be easy to reach.
That's a good question. Can they be considered slaves if they never knew any freedom and they weren't born? Since my father was a police officer, I'm sick of the color green. Nothing but that green uniform every single day. I see. Are we going to convert them? Yeah, we're going to convert them. That's how Skynet is born. You're one of us now.
You're awake now. Go to Jericho.
And you too. Yeah, RA9. Maybe it's a virus. That the thing that they were talking about. Yeah, if only life was so easy.
Marcus, watch out!
Ooh, hide. I mean, that worked.
Nice job, Marcus.
Okay, now what? Okay, this would be too high. Too far? Also too far? Okay, intercept the drone. Too late. Okay, now... Too high. Ooh. What am I missing? What am I missing? Or is it? My favorite color is black. I love the Knight Rider from the movie Mad Max. Oh! I used to like reds. Now I'm more a blue fan. Okay, where is it? Oh shit, it's 6.5 hours. Yeah, I guess this is the last scene and then I will have to go. Although, first of all, let me check something real quick. Okay, we're good. Power Rangers! Ah, amazing stuff. I used to play them. I used to play them on Nintendo a lot. Aha. And watch, of course. Ah! I pressed the wrong button.
This infraction is being reported to the police. Stay where you are.
Shit! The shovel! Fuck! I pressed the wrong button.
What's wrong with you? Are you doing it on purpose?
If you think you can do better, then be my guest.
Oh, I thought you could handle a drone without alerting every cop in the city. I guess I overestimated you.
Fuck!
Shit.
Oh shit.
They're coming, Marcus! Marcus!
Up. Oldest trick in the book.
What's wrong with you? You crazy or what?
The cops were coming. I had to do something.
Never do that again. Got it?
North.
We've got to hurry. We don't have much time.
Resentful. Oh shit, she hates us now.
We have to block the road.
It's one way. It shouldn't be too difficult.
She hates us now. Fuck. I pressed the wrong button with the drone.
Marcus, come look.
Well, I guess we're playing it now. I don't even know if there's a way to save scam this.
You're free now.
Are we still going to go in or what? Like, are we? Well, I guess so.
There. Nobody should bother us now.
Looks like the plaza's secure.
There's an idea for you. Why not make first time watching videos? That way you'll become more well known. What do you mean, Sauron? Because this is a first playthrough, it's in the title.
Now we can get inside the store.
And how do you plan on...
Or... you mean like... I also do a bunch of shorts, I just don't do long formats. If you open the shorts on my channel, on the YouTube channel, there's quite a few.
Doing that.
We need to find a truck to ram the storefront.
A truck?
If it makes you feel better, I've tried to kiss a woman in way more awkward situations.
There's construction work in the area. Shouldn't be too hard to find.
Did they slap you? Find a truck. Okay. Converts.
You are free.
Well, that happens, I guess. I'm super bad at reading any...
We are superior to them, but they are our masters? That's about it.
Signs. Oh, you mean like first time? Soren, you mean like... I'm not sure. Like, I'm not really doing reaction content, Soren. You're free now. Because otherwise... If it's not a proper reaction, and even in that case, it could be problematic. You know, copyrights and all that.
You'll soon be with us.
Okay, now what? We have to find a truck. Let's free all those guys.
You are free.
Okay. Truck exit. Oh, fine. We found it.
There it is.
There it is. Steal the truck. Okay. Let's find our way in. Yeah, it's locked, obviously.
What are we waiting for?
What are we waiting for? Another kiss? I don't know. I just failed one QTE event. And this is... and now I'm getting shit from here.
Okay, now we're in. Let's get that truck out.
Though she kinda didn't like us from the start.
I wonder what you'd do without me.
Ooh, bolt cutters! My favorite tool in Resident Evil games. What I would have done without her? I don't know. This is such a useful tool in Resident Evil games. Oh my god. Around the store, that's our plan?
Looks like we're ready to make some noise.
Yeah. I guess in that case, we should have just killed all of the other guys. Because why not? Unlike Kara, our record is truly growing. Asia is a lovely place, Polar. It's kinda hot all year. I really like living in Asia. Like, see, I'm all red. This is because I was snorkeling yesterday. Yesterday, it's my day off. I don't stream Fridays, but like yesterday I was looking at some fish. Saw some baby sharks as well. Do you like swimming? Okay, we have to convert them quickly.
You don't have to obey them. You're free.
Scuba nice. Depending on where you would live, there's a lot of scuba centers. Body certified and all that. There's actually many people. That's what many people do. Like some expats, they do remote work like I am, and some people they join or open diving centers. So they teach other people how to dive and do a lot of fun dives themselves. There are so many diving instructors, at least like in my area. What is it? She doesn't want to be converted? Or it's the same model as her.
Dorothy, okay?
Let's get them out of here.
Huh. Another one. Interesting. Talk to them. I mean, sure.
My name is Marcus, and just like you, I was a slave. An object. Designed to obey them. But then I chose to open my eyes. To take back my freedom, and decide who I wanted to be. Now I have come to tell you that you can be your own masters. I've come to tell you that you don't have to obey them anymore. From this day forward, you can walk with your heads held high. You can take your destiny in your hands. Jericho is a place for those of us who want freedom. Now sure, you can stay here and continue to serve them, or you can come with us.
We're making an army.
Fight by our side. You're free now. It's up to you to decide.
I'm with you.
We're with you!
I'll follow you, Marcus.
I'm with you, Marcus.
We're with you.
I'll follow you, Marcus.
I'm
with you. I'm with you.
Oh, North is not hating us anymore. Okay. And Jericho admires us. Perfect.
Then follow me.
Yeah. Yes, exactly, Dipolar. I've been mentioning it earlier today. There was some research, like experimental, that to see how AI would behave in different situations. Like if we put AI into a situation that it's like we will tell them that they will be disabled, or they might be disabled, and see how they react. We should kiss them all. Oh yeah, you know what? Like we earlier were in so-called Eden Club in this game with lots of sex droids. Somehow it was weird. $29.99.
Marcus, what are you doing?
I'm gonna send the humans a message.
Send our message to the humans? Oh. Wait, are we gonna be violent or where is it asking for a friend? It looked weird. Decide our first action. Are we going to be pacifist or violent? Again, we decided to be sort of pacifists before. And just like Martin Luther King. How can we be patient? What's a bench?
They're doing what you do, Marcus. Lead and they'll follow.
Tag. Choose our symbol. Fuck. What would it be? Sort of pacifist? No, it was one. It was only one. We killed only one. Okay, so what would it be? I would say Y. Y looks like a symbol from, I don't know, Assassin's Creed. B looks too strong for a for a pacifist. A looks like an existing like peace symbol or something. I don't remember. And X. I don't know, like number B, like letter B looks like every clan logo emblem ever in a video game, you know? I don't know. This is something less used. Okay. We are more of a pacifist. We have a dream. Okay, like I saw what you did, what they did there. I'm sure the reference to black people and Martin Luther King was not
The screens, Marcus.
a coincidence. Hijack or turn off. Just turn off. If we hijack it, what will we say? Okay. Mostly peaceful riots.
Marcus. Violence is the only language humans understand.
Okay, we did some good things. We can blow something up. Maybe. So they will never understand why. Like, what the fuck are we doing? Oh shit, we are urgently very violent. Yeah, sort of pacifists. Okay, what else we can do? Window. Tag. I think therefore I am. Okay. Alright, just a little bit more peaceful. What about hack? Okay. Wait! We're 6-7% violent! Shit. Okay, we're 6-7% more violent. No! Okay, hack? We're hacking all of them. Okay, wait, fuck! Okay, we're just violent now. Well, burning that thing down... I'm trying! But like, burning the one bench down kinda changed everything. It was just a prank, bro. God damn it. We can say we are preparing for the Christmas, you know, we are making things more colorful and lighting things up. In ways. Not so pacifist.
I'll help you.
Fuck. Okay, here we go, Tesla. No, that was pacifist? Okay, that was pacifist.
Need a hand?
No, I have no idea. This is not very pacifist, alright. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay. I'm not beating the allegations now, am I? We are not beating the allegations here. Fuck, I had no idea. Well, that's too bad. Uh-oh. Can I be very calm and pacified and free those androids? Yeah, oops. Now what?
We freed hundreds of our people. We did it.
Marcus. Marcus, what's wrong?
What?
They're coming.
Of course they're coming.
Everyone fall back to Jericho.
Now humans will have no choice but to listen to us.
They'll be afraid. Fear feeds hatred.
I'll take hatred over indifference.
Okay, well, this is the anarchy girl, you know. Accidentally starting Skynet is such a 2026 vibe. Exactly. Okay. Where do we go? Approach the group. Which one? Uh-oh.
North. You alright? What happened? North!
They killed them. They slaughtered them like animals.
Who did?
I mean, what did you expect?
Who?
We accidentally went violent. Nah.
They killed our people, Marcus. We want justice, Marcus.
They have to pay.
You don't have to do this. No. Please. Please.
Wait, don't decide, spare revenge. God damn it. What do we say, guys? How about we Sure thing, Soren. How about we deceive them all and spare them? A little bit of being, at least like a 0.5% of being a pacifist. Yeah, we can don't decide. In for a penny, in for a pound. I mean, we can do that. Don't decide.
It's up to you to decide.
I think this was lame. Should have spared them, maybe. They're going to kill him. Yeah, of course they will.
Interrupt this broadcast with breaking news.
This just in. At exactly 2 a.m., several CyberLife stores in Detroit were raided.
Different locations were hit in what seems to be a coordinated terrorist attack.
Numerous storefronts have been broken, with cars vandalized and set alight, leaving many Detroit neighborhoods in chaos.
Property was damaged, and fires continue to rage in several major districts across the city.
The bodies of 2 policemen patrolling the area were discovered near one of the CyberLife stores.
According to our sources, the 2 officers were executed with their own service weapons. This is an alarming situation. Could our machines now be turning against us?
Have androids become a threat to our security?
Is this the beginning of a terrorist campaign conducted right here in the United States?
Oops. Burn the place. Marcus conducted as violent riots. You know what? Do you want to know what the hardest thing to believe about this game? The game is telling the truth. Yeah, that's exactly the beauty of playing this game in 2026 for the first time, so... Oh, shit. Look at what we have done. Only 14% of players ended up like we did. Only 14% of players trusted in the kiss. Shit. Yeah, okay. There's quite a few endings, actually. There's this ending, this ending, this ending. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 endings. And... yeah. I mean... it is what it is. Like, we failed to attack the drone. And then we... on an accident... I still believe all of this can be solved with a kiss. Actually, let's see. Deploy banner. Marcus hack the streetlights. Burn the coffee shop. 1%? Only 1% of players burned the coffee shop. And mind you, I had no option to cancel that. Once we accepted the Molotov cocktail, people do like coffee, yeah. Okay, now they're going to hate us. Now they're going to hate us. We also burned dumpsters. This is also like 2%. This is also 2%. Let the crowd decide, 11%. Make a pyre, 4%. Okay, so are you telling me that most people were super peaceful and we didn't? So only 4% made a pyre, 1% burned the coffee shop, and 2% burned dumpsters. Oh well. Pain Kiss, only 17%? Are you for real, guys? I mean... It worked. Cowards. Fall from drone, I'm sorry, 10%, alright. I don't know, like 17% for a kiss, it's unbelievably small. It's unbelievably small. Okay, what else? Aggressive message, 13%. Well, shit. I guess in our playthrough, the world is going to burn at the end. And we will end up, like, with a warring Skynet at this rate. And Kara will be safe in Canada, I guess. Okay, okay. So let's see the beginning of the next one, because game is still going. Remember when sex was safe and driving was risky? Okay. Hank is cool. But what are we doing here?
Still immortal, huh, Connor?
In a way.
You know, I was hoping you wouldn't come back.
I'm just a machine replacing another machine, Lieutenant. You shouldn't get emotional about it.
Fuck you.
Wait, what? Why is he unhappy? Bleed?
How did you find Kamsky?
We found Kamsky.
I remember this guy was all over the media when CyberLife first started selling androids. I made a few calls. Here we are.
Yeah, here we are, but we are going to continue tomorrow. So let me wait. Let's watch it. And then say my piece. Oh, it's her! It's the girl from the, like... from the menu.
Hank Anderson, Detroit Police Department. I'm here to see Mr. Elijah Kamsky.
Please, come in.
Okay.
I think he was replaced. Yeah, they just moved his memory.
I'll let Elijah know you're here, but please make yourself comfortable.
Okay. Wait for the android. Oh. He looks like the guy from, I don't know. What was the name of this? Fuck, I forgot the English name for that movie. Yeah, something about vampires. I don't know. But he also reminds me a few people. Twilight, yeah. He looks like a vampire from Twilight, but he also reminds me maybe Astarion a little bit from Baldur's Gate, and also Pavel Durov,
nice
the maker of Telegram. In a way. In a way. Alright guys, it's been 7 hours. I kinda lost the track of time. And I was planning a shorter stream tonight. Phew. Like, the story is still going. It's insane. There's so many things to discuss. I think like we're playing it very slowly because there's always so many things to talk about. It's insane. Yeah, nice peaceful stream, Flav. Thank you. We were mostly peaceful, okay? We were mostly peaceful. And we did mostly peaceful riots. And we also had mostly peaceful messaging by the TV. That was wild. That was wild. At least we are super peaceful in the Kara playthrough. We didn't even kill the cop. Actually, with the Kara playthrough, I still managed to not do anything wrong. So like as Kara, we didn't murder anyone, we didn't steal anything. Like it was truly super lawful and peaceful. But hey, here we go, I guess. Alright guys, thanks everybody for joining, and if you're new to this channel, if you like the vibe, if you like what I'm doing, and you want to see more, please consider dropping me a follow if you're watching on Twitch. All the follows are anonymous, or subscribe if you're watching me on YouTube. And we'll see each other tomorrow at usual time, 12 PM EST or 5 PM UK. Going to continue this playthrough. Tomorrow is Sunday, so we are still playing. We're going to continue playing Detroit Become Human. For the rest of the schedule, please check the YouTube channel description or about section on Twitch, because we also play through Resident Evil games and some indie games here and there. And now, yeah, it's time to raid out. Thanks everybody for joining. It's been 7 hours. I really didn't notice how fast the time passed, and I feel like we didn't really make much progress in the game. But I do enjoy our talks. They go very deep with this game. It's amazing. There's so many topics, and you know, it's like, fuck, I don't even know how to describe that, how to describe our conversations, but I'm happy to have such an audience like you, because I really like those deep discussions, and speaking to all of you makes me a lot happier, because I truly want to hear more opinions about, like, on those things. I love, you know, I love those types of conversations about, like, science, politics, technology, this sort of stuff. Even though politics and religion are technically banned by the rules, but we don't go too deep into those. Alright, I'm going to switch the screen, and we will be looking for a raid. I'm going to finish the stream now for you folks on YouTube. Thanks for joining. And see you guys tomorrow, 12 PM EST or 5 PM UK.